Everybody, we're here and we're early for Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final. We're not early. We said we were going to go at 7, and then we decided privately afterwards we'd go at 7:30, and it's 7:29, so we win.
Well, I mean, in our defense, they say that the game is going to start at 8, and the game starts at 8:30. So,
and also
very on brand for
you
us as a hockey podcast.
When you said it was 7:29, it was 7:30 at that point.
Fuck.
Our big clock is off. Doesn't surprise me. Our big clock is not the best, but it's big. We could see the numbers. That's all that matters. They don't got to be right.
It's close enough.
We're not numbers people.
Welcome to the party, everybody. This is the Game 2 live stream. I think that this is going to go much better for us than the first one did.
Well, the big thing was in Game 1, we did not get to see an Oilers goal, and that has led to hype across the internet. Chet Hayes' voice, whole internet gone mad, trying to find out what happens. What do the boys do when the Oilers score?
Did you change anything from the goal video?
Sean, did I change anything?
If you did, I didn't get it.
Well,
So
I
that's
did.
a no. Wait, you did?
Yeah, but I'm not giving it to you, Sean.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you change the Panthers one?
I didn't change anything for either.
Okay.
I could, I mean, if I wanted to right now, I could for sure change the Panthers one. The Panthers one I famously work on while we're streaming and without listening to anything and checking anything. I do that one. You know, like I did the Panthers one blind.
Yeah,
Did
no,
not listen
yeah.
to the audio, nothing.
I can also, I can tell when you're locked in because you just ignore everything that I say, and then you go, just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
And then you say that like 16 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did like the idea. Somebody had the idea in the chat on Saturday night, make the Panthers one shittier every game, which I do love that idea.
I can do that right now.
I think your starting point would have been different had that been the plan, because the starting point.
I can definitely make. Do you think I could make it worse 4 times or 5 times? This is going to be a 5-game series. I'm an oil man. I could keep making this worse.
I'd be interested to see how you do it.
It's just I feel like that could have started at a higher place.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think you probably would have made it slightly better had you known you were going to regress.
I
like the
Right?
challenge.
blindly. You made impressively shitty. Like the sound, when we heard the sound, that was a nice little touch.
I was a little disappointed with the sound because the sound sounded like a goal horn a little bit.
It did, but I think that added to the chaos of it.
All right.
Well, how are we feeling heading into Game 2? Nerves?
Not nervous, not worried, not nothing. The Oilers obviously were the better team in Game 1. Panthers won. That's fine. Bob was good. We've both said we've declared not a must-win for the Oilers. That said, it's a Stanley Cup final. You kind of want to win every game. I'd be a lot happier if this thing went to Edmonton 1-1 instead of down 2-0. Either way, I'm going to be confident in the Oilers moving forward.
But anytime there's the discussion about this team was so much better and didn't win in the previous game, that's always a double-edged sword, because you can say Panthers are going to play a better game in Game 2. And they stole a game as arguably, I think, evenly matched, maybe better than the Oilers. I don't know. So in
a vacuum overall, yeah, I think I think the Oilers are the Panthers' most difficult opponent, and I think the Panthers are not the Oilers' most difficult opponent.
Dallas?
I think Dallas was harder, but Dallas. I'm
On
just so
paper,
surprised with how Dallas treated McDavid. I did not see them kind of treating him like a number 1 center. I thought that they would freak the fuck out over him the way that every team does, but they had some chutzpah. Didn't work out great for them.
I do feel very good about the Oilers lineup changes. No lineup changes from Florida. I do feel very good about the blue line pairs for the Oilers heading into this game. Darnell Nurse, Cody Ceci said it before game 1. We both said it. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid idiot? Don't go back to that well. They're not. Cody Ceci scratched, which disappointing from an entertainment standpoint because fuck, I love Cody Ceci
Rumpus
and
time is over.
what he can bring as a chaos god to any game. But yeah, the Cody Ceci being out of the lineup probably favors the Oilers. Let's be honest.
We got Penny, by the way. Penny's here. And Penny is a little oil girl.
Penny's an oil man.
That's right.
We don't do oil girl.
I tried to explain that a little bit when I began ingratiating myself to the Oilers fans.
All you have to say is,
I was not using. I don't use oil man as a gendered term.
He's a dude.
Sure.
She's a dude. We're all dudes. Hey,
I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes. Hey, that's Cal Mitchell.
That's right. And so oil man is all encompassing. So it's not oil dog. It's not oil girl. Penny is an oil man. And Penny is, I would say, a reluctant oil man.
I don't think. I mean, Penny can be reluctant at times, but Penny generally, like,
Sean,
Penny
we got
would
a
be
one
able
shot
to.
on Penny here.
Penny would be able to just like sleep here the rest of the evening.
Oh yeah,
No problems.
no problem.
And like her neck would be like messed up, but look at the oil men.
Penny 0 barks in studio so far. During our 24-hour live stream during the trade deadline, was a little yappy. If we're being honest.
Olivia says, "No oil girls. You don't support women." Okay. Kidding.
He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all
Actually,
dudes.
PWHL draft tonight. Sean, can
really?
you update our PWHL draft ticker, please? Please, Sean. Who's going fourth?
Is it actually?
Yeah, the girl who went third is in medical school, and she declared for the draft 5 days before the draft and said, "I'm in my hockey prime right now. I have my whole life to like be a doctor." Love that energy. Love that energy.
I wish I could be good at one fucking thing.
Yeah.
Never mind be an awesome athlete and be smart enough to be a doctor. Unbelievable.
I feel like the hockey players, whether it's like high school hockey players, whatever, that go into the science fields, the percentage would surprise you. Like I know a few people that were like really good.
Are you saying hockey players are dumb?
I think that the stereotype is that hockey players are dumb. So I think that you would be surprised to find that a lot of them say, "You know what? I'll just become a doctor later," and actually become doctors.
We got a super chat from John Evans. We stand Penny. We sure do. Penny is great.
Thank you, Eli.
That'll do.
That'll be fine.
I wonder what Minnesota's doing for their draft, considering that their GM.
I was going to say,
Their GM got ousted by the league.
It was very odd how that all kind of went down.
that's crazy, and I'm waiting to hear more on that because at first I thought that I read that she had decided to.
The original report was that she had decided to leave.
She had decided to step away.
Yep.
And then since I believe she's clarified that it wasn't really her decision.
Yeah, reports came out that she was given the option to say that she left or to be repositioned within the league. To me, that sounds like for some reason the PWHL was like, this woman is like incompetent. Like I can't imagine why they would.
From what I read last night, there were internal and external investigations.
Oh,
so
that's real. That happened quite fast.
Sounds like.
Well, then what are you doing? And then I have to ask the PWHL, what are you doing offering her positions within the league still?
That happens more than.
Well, I know, but
because it doesn't cause a stink and it doesn't cause controversy, and it allows you to kind of sweep it under the rug. I don't know what's going on here, but anytime that there's like this much mystery around something and there's fucking probes, it's not usually good. I did see that is Kendall Coyne Schofield on Minnesota?
Yeah,
there's like a prominent player on Minnesota that was allegedly or reportedly also calling for her to be pushed out.
Well, yeah.
Oh yes, yeah.
I think
the captain and the coach were not fans, and the coach famously had interviewed for the GM gig before becoming the coach.
So it could be a coup.
So it sounds like a coup.
It could be a real coup.
I mean, coup watches on high alert. Let's see. I snapped a few pictures with Penny. Let's see if any of them are good. I'm going to crop my face out.
Sean, what's your read on the game tonight? How you feeling?
I feel like I don't have any idea because it was like you were saying earlier. Like obviously, when the game had happened, everyone's reaction was, "Ah, the Oilers didn't play well." But like, the Panthers didn't, or the Oilers played well and got stolen, but the Panthers didn't play well either. So like, if both teams played better, there's no reason for me to think that the game's going to go differently, or it will go differently. But there's no reason for me to think that either team would be the winner. I don't want to put that negative energy into the air towards the Oilers. I just
you think that so say it. Don't be a coward. You think the Panthers are going to win tonight?
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll just say I wouldn't be surprised if the Panthers won
I have
tonight.
a bad feeling about this series at this
Oh,
point.
what? Really?
I am very worried that this might. Like,
you think DJ's going to witness the cup be lifted next week in Edmonton?
I don't want to go that far.
I mean, so I'll just say, by the way, this stream brought to you by Prize Picks.
Oh, yeah.
Prize Picks, the best.
Are you going to wait until the last second to DFS again?
Oh, yeah, we have to DFS.
We have to DFS. I'm going to look at the board.
Everything's going to be fine. There are already some like light logistical bullshits that we're dealing with for this Edmonton trip.
Can you elaborate or no?
You know what I'm talking about. Sean, you know what I'm talking about. They're just like a couple of small little bullshits. Everyone's going to be fine, but there are some bullshits happening. If this trip turns into a fucking nightmare, I don't think I'll emotionally recover. I don't think you'll ever see me again.
Yeah, there's too much at stake for things to get thrown into a blender.
A bad time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially like all of our trips so far this year have gone incredibly smooth. Well,
Sean famously won Jets Pizza.
With the exception of the New York trip, but we had something else planned
no
up
one's
there
fault.
too.
I mean,
No one's
that's
fault,
not what I
and
was.
we had a backup
Actually,
plan.
someone's fault.
Yeah, that was what I was getting at. I was more referencing
It's a bad guy's fault.
We had some difficulty in Toronto. You don't remember that with DJ's bags and stuff? We were running back and forth between the.
Oh,
You don't
yes,
remember?
airport. Yeah, stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
but
it wasn't
that
like
got
the
sorted
actual-
out immediately.
I wouldn't say immediately.
It
but
was like a bad 15. It was like a bad 20 minutes.
There was a time there where we weren't sure how that was going to go, but yeah, I mean, as far as like,
It didn't affect the overall quality or like results of the trip.
and on the way to Columbus, we got delayed. Remember?
Delays happen.
Yeah, but that allowed us to see the end of it was Toronto. Columbus. That game that went
right.
crazy,
Yeah.
it ultimately wasn't that bad.
The
but
crazy Leafs Blue Jackets game that went into overtime.
we had to walk like
What's
the
the final
entire
score of that
distance of
game?
the 6-5, I think. Something like that.
Were they up like 5-0?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love the Blue Jackets.
They
Absolute chaos gods.
I don't know if I've said this out loud. They are my new Coyotes. Like they're my
Oh, they
team number
should be.
2. They're my team number 2 for sure.
Yeah. I mean, you got that fresh jersey. Anybody who is Penny's over there. We got eyes. I mean, I literally can't see her, but I know where she went. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. She's looking out the window.
Everybody smash subscribe, please, if you would. If you could. Bag boys, someone says in the chat. What you going to do?
What are your guys' Chipotle orders?
Chipotle order.
An article that came out 10 minutes ago, Evander Kane says, yes, Evander Kane was on Pardon My Take and said that the Bruins sent him a gift basket for punching Matt Cook.
Yeah. That is what I heard.
It was after
from
the
that
Marks of
interview.
Art thing. Yeah.
Do we believe it? That seems like a weird thing to do if you're the Bruins.
Well, I mean,
because
it seems like a weird thing to do considering they didn't seem to care much about Matt Cook doing that to Mark Savard in the first place. So unless they had some like leftover gift baskets they just had to get rid of.
I'm not one to call Evander Kane a liar, but
Well,
that seems like a very weird move for an NHL team.
it also could be like someone sent it and was like, "This is from the Bruins."
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's
I thought you were
true.
going to
So
say
he
it's
doesn't
like a
know.
little like tampering kind of situation.
That's like kind of what I was thinking, right?
Like illegal.
I didn't think about that, but yeah, also that.
And like if he posts that on social media and is like, "Cool, the Bruins sent me this,"
Yeah, someone in the
it's
league
like
has to
celebrating
like look into it.
kind of
Can I
hurting
also
somebody.
say if Evander Kane did anything that was even close to potentially skirting a rule, we would have already heard about it via certain social media account.
Yes. Also,
maybe not at that time though.
I'm saying we would have
at this point
then.
now.
I believe
if there's
that laundry has been aired
stuff to be said about Evander Kane.
Yes,
a certain person is saying it.
Yes.
The thing I'll say is, if Evander Kane got a basket, there is no way in hell that Evander Kane is the first person to receive a gift basket from an NHL team. Like, there's no way that the Bruins are pulling that card out for the first and only time on Evander Kane.
True. Turn that off. Goalie cam.
Is it making you nauseous?
Stupid.
It's very stupid.
Yeah, I actually do like
it kind of makes me nauseous a little bit.
If they just had a static shot from the penalty box on the crowd, that would be cool. But
this is giving me like motion
What are you
sickness.
doing? I feel seasick. Get out of here.
Is it? Oh, it's on his jersey. It's on his jersey. That's wild.
Quit futzing around. There's a cup to be won. It's in the building. Do we know?
Also, like, if you're going to do that, if you're going to utilize that technology and do that shit, why would you do it to the backup goaltender? Why wouldn't you want to see, like, Aleksander Barkov taking line rushes or some shit?
Oh, no. I mean, it is clearly in beta testing.
Yeah, I was going to say, because
no,
the backup
I know,
goaltender
but
was the only one who would do it.
I mean, that's not, I would imagine that's not staying on his jersey for, like, the entire game. Just slap that thing on a player. Very weird. Did anybody in the chat watch the Macklin Celebrini interview on The Point during the pregame? Because we saw him on there. Too many people at a small desk, but I'm interested to see if he said anything noteworthy.
They have been they've been really getting their money's worth on that tiny desk.
That tiny desk concert.
They are just jamming people into that little itty bitty fucking desk.
Call ESPN NPR because they're putting together tiny desk concerts.
Which is hilarious because the NBA, they're not doing that in the NBA. Like, they aren't. Is ESPN not also the right holder for the NBA?
Yeah, they are.
They've got like a massive 8-person desk at those
games. Did they blow their budget on the
NBA?
Yeah. They had like a $10,000 desk budget and $8,000 of it went to the NBA, and they were like, "Fuck."
Well, you know that ESPN / ABC is catching flack for their halftime show. People are realizing that they just like don't do a halftime show.
What do?
They half ends, they go to break, they come in, they play music underneath. I forget who leads it. Maybe Malika is like
Malika runs the halftime show.
Yeah. She's like, all right, let's get like I don't know, it's not Reddick, but if it were Reddick.
Stephen A.
Yeah.
Last
all right, like Stephen A's whatever, and it'll be like a sold thing, and it'll be 20 seconds long. It'll all be like covered with B-roll, and then they go back to break.
That didn't happen yesterday.
I don't know about yesterday, but they did it game one. They went to the half, they came back, they did like Wilbon one thought, Stephen A one thought, break, came back, former player, sold package over a 20-second thing, went back to break, came back, maybe showed like 3 plays, and then that was it.
Maybe that happened. Because I was going to say, they definitely at least started off with Stephen A's thoughts, and then they went to some guy on the other end of the desk.
How does Stephen A feel? I was famously at the game, so I missed.
If I remember correctly, he was basically just saying that Kyrie needs to do something. Like, they need a single other person other than Luka Doncic, which... Yeah, if Kyrie had been half of, like, if Kyrie had been Kyrie at all yesterday, they would have won that game.
You know that I soak up sports media like a fiend. I love my Get Up. I like the local Boston sports media scene. I like the various hosts, everything. This series, the NBA Finals, is the first time I have regularly needed to turn off sports radio, ESPN, etc., because the conversations and the topics are absolutely asinine. Joe Mazzulla said in his press conference after the game, the first question should have been about Peyton Pritchard hitting that shot, taking that shot at the end of the quarter, because players make it a practice to not take that shot, and he did, and he made it. everyone was smoking Joe Mazzulla all day for saying that, being like, what is he talking about, blah, blah. Like it or not, I don't think that that's like the takeaway from the game like Joe Mazzulla did, but you know that players for sure at the end of quarters, maybe you don't know this, they wait till the clock expires and then they heave it because they don't want to ding their shooting percentage.
Yep.
So Peyton Pritchard heaved one last night, fucking banked it in. It was amazing.
So was Mazzulla like praising him for
Mazzulla after the game was just like, hey, like a lot of guys wouldn't take that shot. Peyton Pritchard did.
Well,
good on him.
Here's the thing. That was Peyton Pritchard's first made field goal of the series. So
was it?
Yeah. So
and
also like fucking Peyton Pritchard. Of course
right. Yeah. Shot. So it's not like you can go lower than 0.
The only person who had a good take on that, honestly, was Felger, which is like, that does, because people were calling in and people were saying like, what's he talking about? That doesn't, everyone takes that shot. And he was like, no. People don't take that shot. But
Peyton Pritchard does.
If Peyton Pritchard doesn't take that shot, I fire him.
Yeah.
At the end of the quarter, I fire him from the team. But I don't know, just like a lot of, there's just people pushing back against things that do exist and people trying to bake up a Jalen versus Tatum thing and everything. Like, they're up 2-0. They are really, as Feidelberg said, waltzing their way to an NBA championship.
I'll say this this stream has very similar energy to today's episode of Felger and Maz, because on today's episode of Felger and Maz, Felger was drinking a Canada Dry 0 sugar ginger ale, and he poured it into a Chipotle paper cup. And I know this because there was a clip going around on Twitter. I believe it was posted by our old friend Jimmy Stewart. Pouring.
Sorry to interrupt you. We have a guest calling. I don't know if this was
Pety?
prepared. Yeah. I don't know if you
bring
expected.
him in. This story is not important enough to push Pety.
Un momento.
Huh? Is he gone? Oh, no, he's there. Pety. Wow, looking very handsome.
We go live to outside Amerant Bank Arena, where we are joined by Pety. That's his full name. Hi, Pety.
Can you hear me?
We
can hear you, Pety. You know what I did today? I listened to your podcast.
Oh, no.
He's gone.
Damn.
I listened to his podcast, though. He did a solo pod.
How was it?
It was good. He talked to Oliver Ekman-Larsson.
Okay.
Not on the podcast, but he talked to Oliver Ekman-Larsson, and then he podcasted about it.
Okay.
Love the move.
I thought you were just saying he was talking to Oliver Ekman-Larsson on the podcast, but Oliver Ekman-Larsson
That's how I'm going to pitch
there.
stuff. I'm going to be like, hey, everyone, listen to the podcast tomorrow. I talked to Patrice Bergeron, and they're going to turn and then be like, where was Patrice Bergeron?
Pety's back.
Talked to him a long time ago. Pety's back. Hi, Pety. I
Is
listened to
it
your pod
working?
today. It was so good.
Yeah, and you know, it's raining here in Florida in Sunrise about every 2 minutes. Cannot handle the wet heat. It's definitely not a dry heat. I know I only have a quick
the
couple
weather
minutes
there.
here. I know, hard to believe. Hey, DJ, so what do we think of the Oilmen in Game 1?
Thought what you thought, which is, I'll say it went the way I thought the series would go. I didn't think the Oilers would dominate / control play as much as they did.
Control plus.
But yeah, control plus, not dominate, control plus. But the chances they got, like all the chances off the rush, all the breakaways and everything, I think those are going to come in the series. And if they come that often, Bob's not going to stop them all. But obviously, Bob was great.
Yeah, he was great. He was the difference. Everything you saw, though, was the lower third of the net. Everything is off his pillows. Everything's low on the ice. They've got to get it up against Bob tonight. It's got to be from the midpoint up. It's got to be top shelf on the net. Bobrovsky's given up more goals in the top half of the net than any other location in this series. Edmonton has to play the exact same game. Unfortunately, I don't think Florida is going to play the exact same game. I think Florida is going to be better. I think they're going to be quicker on pucks, and I think they're going to throw more pucks at the net. I think the Oilers are going to have their hands full, but I think this is going to be a high-scoring one. I take the over. For anybody listening in Arizona that want to get some money down on this one, I take the over in this one. Unfortunately, DJ, I think Florida's going to win this one.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if they won this one. But let me ask you this. Are the Oilers screwed if they're down 2-0? Because I do not think so.
No, not at all. Not at all. Mark Messier said earlier here a few minutes ago, he said they have to win one game in Florida, and it doesn't have to be the one tonight. Matter of fact, Mark Messier said it's probably not going to be tonight. As long as they hold serve at home and then they win Game 7, they're Stanley Cup champions.
Okay, well, let me just declare right now, I think the Oilers are going to win tonight because we're doing a whole lot of like, don't think the Oilers are going to win tonight. If the Oilers end up winning, I want to be able to do the Well, I understand a lot of people didn't think they were going to win, but I thought they were going to win. So
Okay.
Officially, I think they're going to win.
What do you think about the
Gotta go, so-
the swap on the blue line?
Well, we'll see. I'm not convinced that that's the right move tonight. I don't want to see them panicking yet. Do you know the owner flies in here on a helicopter?
No way.
And he just left. Yeah, for real. The Florida owner flies in on a helicopter, lands right here after the game, stops traffic, and they pick him up and he flies away again. I don't want to see the
my
Oilers panic right now. I don't want to see
God.
them making too many moves. Yeah, that is the thing that just have really loud. I don't want to see the Edmonton Oilers panic too quickly on this second game. I know they need to make adjustments. I do think that Nurse CC pairing, really, they struggled. I was concerned about that pair, and you saw it. They were -2 again, adding to Darnell Nurse's trouble on the back end. They have to defend better, and they have to defend smarter. I'm going to have to go. What time do you guys get on air before these things?
2 p.m. U.S.
You're not on 2 p.m.
No. We've been on
I'll
for about
see you guys.
45 minutes.
Okay, DJ, I will see you in Edmonton. Can't wait. Are you going to be there for Game 3?
I will be there for Game 3. We're dealing with we're trying to figure out how exactly I will be there for Game 3, but I will be in the city of Edmonton for Game 3. I will be there all day Thursday. We'll hang out at some point, I'm sure.
Copy that. Stay in touch, guys. Have a great show, and we'll talk soon.
I love you.
You're the best. What do you think it's like to actually be the best? He's the best.
He
no
genuinely is the best.
matter what, if you're the best, you don't think that you're the best. And if you think that you're the best, you're not the best.
Yes and no. I think that I've been around certain athletes who I can tell understand they're the best, and that's part of what makes them the best.
Connor McDavid definitely.
I always thought that, wow.
Oh, DJ Khaled?
DJ Khaled performing before Game 2.
He's performing, which is a bad sign.
Yeah.
Because DJ Khaled is most famously known as a DJ. And
Which he's not actually, for the
Correct.
record. You know that, right? Like, he doesn't.
DJ Khaled and I
Do
are equally
anything.
DJs.
But
Yeah.
like he makes music, right?
He gets like people in the same room as each other, more or less.
So
He's
he-
basically a promoter.
He's like an
Is
analysis
he
analyst.
an aggregator?
Yeah.
He like will bring like a actual producer and like artists together and be like, I want the song to kind of sound like this. Type
He's
of
a
did
deal.
not know
producer
this.
the way that like a television. Actually, no.
Is he like Rick Rubin? Is he
he's
like
an
Rick
executive
Rubin?
producer?
Like
No.
Rick Rubin, who has that famous 60 Minutes clip where he's like, I can't play instruments.
But Rick Rubin will actually produce the session. He produces it like a fucking idiot. I don't know that DJ Khaled is producing sessions.
I don't think he does. I'm
Chad
pretty-
says
like,
that he was a
literally-
DJ at one point.
All
Yeah,
right.
everybody was a
sure
DJ
he
at
knows
one point.
how to like. Yeah,
A
I'm sure
playlist
he
DJ.
can DJ.
You
but-
white, you a DJ at one point.
That's a crazy bit of information, by the way, that I hope is already public.
What?
That the Panthers owner just fucking flies a helicopter in and
Oh.
like stops traffic before games.
I mean, it'd be pretty hard for it not to be public. He is flying in a helicopter. Jerry Jones does that in Dallas.
I was gonna say,
yeah, but I bet like the Jerry World is so big that it has a helicopter pad like on top of the stadium, and he gets to go in.
He does have like kind of
Jura?
a special area blocked off, I guess, because there is a lot of land there. But he does.
I know in Denver at Ball Arena that Stan Kroenke
Mhm.
had a whole section of the stadium gutted and like removed and renovated so that he could have like an apartment, like a penthouse apartment built inside the arena.
Dedicated to the game. I
That's-
respect the fuck out of that.
That's
Pete,
awesome.
He
What
didn't
say
need to do
we
that at all.
DFS? By the way,
Yeah, let's DFS.
we
for
haven't
sure.
DFS'd.
So do we ride with Pety, who says that he believes a lot of goals?
It'll be a high scoring game. Let's see. Oh wow, we have 9 minutes. So you guys want to watch like 8 minutes of There Will Be Blood, and then jump into a little DFS?
You who do we like, Connor McDavid or Leon Draisaitl to score tonight?
I like. He's not going to be available. I like Dylan Holloway to score.
Jesus.
Yeah, I like Dylan Holloway to score. I like Zach Hyman to score.
You like Zach Hyman to score? Well, we can
I'll
do
tell
that.
you what. You know who is kind of quiet in game uno?
Go on.
Leon Draisaitl.
Yup.
Everybody on
I
that
mean, who
power
was it?
play.
quiet?
What's that?
I said, who wasn't quiet in game one?
Well, like McDavid had an awesome chance. Hyman had multiple awesome chances. Henrique had an awesome chance. Nuge missed the net. There wasn't a Leon moment. So does Leon step up? Leon was the one that said we can be better too. When everyone said, hey, the Panthers are going to be better, he said, fuck you. I'm going to be better.
Yo, you can, there's an option. I've never seen this on Prize Picks before.
Are you talking about goblins and demons?
Yes. I haven't seen that before. You can go goblin mode on Connor McDavid, who, by the way, is already set at 1.5 points. So everybody else on the board is set at half a point.
Yeah.
You can go goblin mode on Connor McDavid and go over 2.5 points.
Now, I know what you're asking. What are demons and goblins? Well, demons are a little wild. They're harder to win, but the lineup qualifies for higher payouts, up to 100x. Goblins love the green. They're easier to win, but come with lower payout multipliers. Sean, how are people getting on to Prize Picks with us? They're probably just using promo code WhatChaos, correct?
Indeed.
Right?
Yeah.
Daily Fantasy Sport made easy, Sean.
Am I insane for maybe wanting to go goblin mode on Evan Bouchard?
Sean, is Pete insane for wanting to go? I'll let you.
I'm a Boosh guy.
You're a Boosh guy?
I'm a Boosh guy.
I'm a Boosh guy as well.
I'm a Boosh babe, as they say,
I think
as they call us.
I think that 2.5 points for Connor McDavid is a little bit too insane of a goblin mode for me.
There is,
but Evan Bouchard goblin mode for 1.5 points.
Well, there's a goblin on McDavid over half an assist.
So,
but goblins are easy. Do we want demons? What demons are there?
I'm saying goblin mode is like higher than a demon.
That's not.
How do we feel?
You're disagreeing with Prize Picks.
Oh, okay.
So goblins,
all right.
Goblins are so the green ones are goblins. They're easier. Demons are the ones where, like, think of it as like they'll get you.
Okay.
They're the ones that are.
That is, I understand the confusion there, Pete.
I do as well.
I understand the confusion.
Because goblin mode sounds like you're going to go ham on that.
It sounds like demon time.
Okay,
Goblin
all
mode,
right.
demon
As
time.
long as we, all right, cool. I'm
But
fine.
Goblin green, demon.
This
not
is their
green.
website.
Mhm.
They support us. I support them.
Until we know how to code.
Yes. Until we know how to code, we will agree with the classifications that Prize Pick sets.
6 minutes MacGruber, by the way.
I might go demon mode on Evan Bouchard.
And that's for what? Points?
Or should we do it for, you want to do it for assists? Let's do it for assists.
There are so many, oh my God, there are so many demons
I know.
on points. Let's see.
Fuck.
But there's no demon on Evan Bouchard assists.
No,
There's just a straight up.
I'm doing it points.
There is a demon, it's a tricky one. Zach Hyman assists. That's
No,
a
thanks.
demon if I ever heard one.
All right. I'm going to do it.
You're going to do, so Evan Bouchard over half an assist.
No, I'm going to do Evan Bouchard more than half a point.
Oh.
I'm going to do Connor McDavid more than 1.5 assists.
Let me find.
Fuck. I don't know if I'm overthinking it.
Oh, wait, no. There is a demon on 1.5 points for Evan Bouchard.
No, I know.
That's what you want to do?
I don't think so. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean,
Fuck it. Let's do.
That's outrageous.
You think so?
Yeah, but it's like 400x, whatever.
You think that that's outrageous for Bouchard to get 2 points?
Yeah, but I want to be a little bad. what is it?
I think if the Oilers win, I think there's a very good chance of that.
Yeah,
I think I also think,
especially
so.
if Petey's right about there being.
Let's
a lot
do
of goals.
demon mode on Evan Bouchard 1.5 points, and then I'm gonna just do goblin mode on Connor McDavid with assists.
Nice. Balance it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Goblin mode, Connor McDavid, easy. Okay. Let's. I mean, I'm
at a 5x
mad.
right now with 3 entries.
Wait, what else do you have? You have
I
Bouchard.
have the Zach Hyman goal.
Oh, okay.
I have Evan Bouchard more than demon mode 1.5 points.
Zach Hyman goal
Yeah,
is
demon mode. I know, crazy.
Run, do not walk to Prize Picks promo code chaos. What chaos? Demon. This is what the show should be.
Well, now we have to start just calling everything demon mode and goblin mode.
Fucking, yeah.
All right, and
Stu
now
goes demon mode on their ass.
I want to do something with the goalies.
Oh, I mean, there's goalie saves combo, 51.5. And that's naked.
Let's do that. You want to go more?
I mean,
51.5.
51.5 saves.
That's going to be tough.
That's
Let's pick one
exciting,
goalie.
Though. Yeah.
Sergei Bobrovsky, more than 25. Goblin mode, more than 29.5.
No, that's not there, is there?
Yeah, it is.
What's it under?
Saves. Goalie saves.
Oh, I'm not seeing that. I'm only seeing Stu Skinner and Bobrovsky.
I'm going to do it. Fuck it. Holy smokes.
I don't get how you got that.
See Stu Skinner and Bobrovsky, right?
So goalie saves?
Yeah. So see that little thing that's right next to Bobrovsky's thing? You can turn it from to the left. No. Right next to the 25.
Oh.
That turns it into demon mode.
Oh, wow. This is incredible.
I love that.
Wait, you're doing
learning
more
stuff.
goblin mode?
More than 29.5 saves.
Oh my gosh.
For who?
$20 to win $390.
Buddy, I'm
right
about
now.
to 19.5x.
Oh, do you want 19.5x?
Let's 19.5x.
Wait, hold on. Oh man, you could also goblin mode. Do we want to go?
I
Okay.
have successfully submitted my lineup. I will share this to Sean
Yep.
so that we can put it on the thing. We are 19.5xing tonight.
What wimps we are that in our psychotic 19.5x card, we have McDavid over half an assist.
I know.
Wow.
Oh,
Good
folks,
work.
we have entered into just absurd demon mode.
You
for
know
this
who
game.
I was, people are talking about various, subscribe please. People are talking about various players on the Oilers. You know what we've never really considered? What?
Oh, fuck. I thought that said Gene is on ABC and ESPN Plus. I was like, no way. You said game. Nah,
Someone
it's
asked
very
where the
different.
game
With
was.
any luck, I texted Gene today.
Nice.
I
I
texted
saw a
it-
picture of Gene today.
That was good.
He was wearing jeans.
Yes. 19.5.
Jeans Principe.
I think part of why this shouldn't hit is we're saying that the Oilers are going to score a lot of goals and that Sergei Bobrovsky is going to make 30 saves.
Yep. You ever heard of Control Plus?
Yes, exactly right. They're not going to dominate to the point where he's
Yeah.
gone.
I mean, let's say 35 shots on net. Certainly attainable for the Edmonton Oilers, correct?
Yes.
They score 4 goals.
You're not pulling him. You're not yanking Bob.
Nope.
You're putting that goofball wearing fucking cameras all day.
No.
screwing
You
around
can't
with his
put that
friends
guy
instead of
in.
Getting ready for the big game.
You can't put there. You know that Stolarz is not going to play because there's too much fucking shit on him.
Yeah.
There's too much technology.
Did you see the Matt Light story about his emails with Bill Belichick?
Oh
No.
my God.
No.
Yes.
A+.
Absolute A++.
He said
Like,
it was
it's so good.
2007. He got an email that he couldn't tell. He thought it was one of his fellow linemen fucking with him. He got an email.
Yeah. Do you know the context of the email?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a quote that he gave to. He was in Hawaii for like a players' union thing, and he got a local reporter asked like, "How important is the preseason and camps and everything?" And he was like, "Oh, like it's great. Got a big season coming up. It's important to put in the work. Blah blah." He got an email from Bill Belichick. The email started with that quote, and then Matt, what the fuck? Question mark. It's funny that you're talking about how important it is to like put in the work while you're like one of the only players not at voluntary camps right now because you find it more important to do these other things. If you really wanted to make some sort of like change in the league, you would have them schedule these things for when teams aren't supposed to be getting ready for the season.
He also said guys were asking where you were and asking if you were okay.
Yeah.
and we let them know that you were in Hawaii.
So Matt Light sent an email back.
Which definitely didn't happen, by the way. No one was like, is he okay?
Where's
They
Matt?
know who,
Is he okay?
They know who their player rep is.
Yes. So Matt Light sent an email back and was like, Coach Belichick, as you know, we are not, what are they called? Automatons?
Yeah.
He was like, we're sentient beings with free will. So as such, I find it important to blah, blah. And sometimes Matt Light used to talk like that back in the day.
It was just full of long word of like fancy words. And
I
stuff
would
like that.
I'd be in like one of his
Seems like he
friends
was
or something.
high.
And I was like, is he trying to be funny? I don't get what's going on here. But anyway, he sent this long email and Belichick wrote back speaking the same way and was basically like,
mocking him.
show up to these fucking things. And then like ended it with also, there is no point to you using big words that neither you nor I understand. I am not impressed.
Oh my god!
Well, Light signed the original email. He's like, your free will left tackle,
Yes.
Matt Light. And then Bill was just like, Bill said
That's
I am not
incredible.
impressed. Or like,
So
I am
good.
unimpressed.
it was so.
That
Well,
is incredible.
Matt Light on Edelman's podcast. I haven't actually listened to the episode. I just
Oh.
keep seeing clips of it, and it's just story after story.
I bet.
We just got a very erotic Zach Hyman slow-mo clip.
Yeah.
He
Ooh, they're doing a bunch of those.
licked the mustache.
One of my favorite Bill Belichick stories, I think that Matt Light was in on this too, was at the Pro Bowl. What was it? At the Pro Bowl, players were out, they were drinking, and Brandon Merriweather was his first Pro Bowl. He shows up and he's like drinking with the players and everything. And he was like, who do I owe for this? And they were like, coach pays for it. It's like a kind of thank you to the players on like a great season kind of thing. You're all set. The coach pays for it. So then later in the night, Merriweather
You know where this is
was
going.
in the hotel and he saw Belichick and Linda, Belichick's partner, and Merriweather just like drunkenly stumbles over to him and he's like, so there are stories of like Bill Belichick screaming at Brendan Merriweather, being like, don't be a fucking idiot, all these things. And Brendan Merriweather just like goes up to him, gives him a big hug, and he's like, Coach, it means so much to me. Thank you so much. I appreciate like everything that you're giving me. You don't need to pay for all this, blah, blah, blah. Just like gave him a big hug and walked away. And Belichick's partner was like, what the fuck was that? Belichick was like, I have no fucking idea.
That's amazing.
Players
Kind of-
just absolutely fucking with Merriweather.
Kind of reminds me of our Vegas dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're like, who's paying for this?
Not exactly. It was more the guy who paid for it. The woman he was with was not happy that he was paying for it. So
Yeah.
that's the extent of that's all.
Oh.
A man that nobody seemed to know picked up the dinner, and his partner was like, why the fuck did you do that? It was a dinner for like 18 people. So
Yeah.
This
What a time. What a time.
that's funny. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, feels very financially irresponsible. It's not financially irresponsible. We know what we're doing. This game's gonna go.
I should note though, while we are partners with Prize Picks, that is out of like we are making those DFSs out of our pocket.
Oh yeah,
That is like
this isn't some Drake.
we're not playing with house money.
Yeah.
We don't have that Ozempic money. Is that what you meant by Drake?
No, I just meant that a
Wow.
lot of those outlets, a lot of when you see celebrities betting with like a lot of money, it's usually not their money.
Oh,
really?
the Drake $500,000
Yeah, it's
wager.
usually like a lot of it will be
Would it be like what the sports book or whatever?
because they just want
for
they
the
just
free
want
promotion.
Yeah, they just want to show off that they're
That's-
betting on the
that's
doing
fucking
We
Wow.
have a $20 super chat from Mike who says, "Happy birthday, Sean."
Thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you, Mike.
I
Is
appreciate
that
you,
Mike
Eli.
from
Thank you,
Woburn?
Eli.
Or is it a different Mike?
If it is Mike from Woburn, Pete and I saw the same tweet from him, and we had the same thought that Mike would like the Bruins to sign Dakota Joshua. Love Dakota Joshua. It's too late. You like Dakota Joshua when he is an RFA making not a lot of money. Once teams want Dakota Joshua, you don't want him anymore. He's going
Right.
to cost too much money, and then people are going to be frustrated with him, and they're going to call him slow,
Overpaid.
And they're gonna, it's just you don't want.
It reeks a little bit too much to me like a Matt Bolesky 2.0 situation for a team like the Bruins. And I say that because Mike said he wants the Bruins to sign Dakota Joshua. For me, it's just like those kind of players, which they're extremely valuable, very, very valuable, but on bargain contracts. And you can find those players more freely than a lot of people would like to think.
And if you swing on those players and miss as $800,000 players, it's a lot less costly than swinging on them and missing at like $3.5 million.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, that's my thing. And a guy like Dakota Joshua elevates his value so much by his team making the playoffs and him having an impact in the playoffs. And you can go out and you can find a Dakota Joshua type and that kind of player of that caliber on non-playoff teams. Just have a good pro scouting department and find him on a different team, and then you don't have to go out and overpay for him in free agency. Because like it or not, and fair or not, the value price point gets inflated with postseason performances, and there are a lot more eyes on guys like that, and so pumps their value a little bit more than you'd like to see.
I just really like that the Sabres have paid their young defensemen a metric fuck ton of money, so they almost can't make dumb decisions like that. Hopefully,
they paid some good defensemen though.
Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's a lot of money, and it's going to prevent them from paying other players, especially if it's not a player that's like guaranteed to be a game changer. Hopefully, Kevin Adams.
A little bit of devastating rumor mill news in terms of the draft that we saw right before we came on is that the Ottawa Senators apparently, allegedly, reportedly, fucking love T. Jaginla. And they've got the number 7 pick.
Worst case scenario.
It's not worst case scenario.
Well, it's of the 3, I guess, which is him going to Calgary, him going to Buffalo.
Going to Ottawa, though, would kind of move the needle for me. I wouldn't be pissed. That's for sure.
I would be as a Sabres fan, obviously, but it is. I mean, it's not like the worst thing, I guess.
Game 1 achieved 7.1 million viewers. That is correct, and that's like a 46% bump from Game 1 last year. So I don't know. I don't know why.
Someone tweeted at us. It's the What Chaos Bump.
What Chaos Bump, maybe.
Same with.
You think it's an ESPN thing?
No, because maybe, but they had
because like, if you're watching the NBA final and you're like, no game tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess it's probably true. Like, yeah, it probably helps, but like, they had what's it called? Like they had rights to playoff games last year.
Oh man, that would be so much cooler.
It'd be awesome if a player was forced to sing the anthem.
Anybody who you bring on the ice for a game has to sing the anthem.
Malcolm Subban.
Yeah, that was cool.
All right, we got anthem time.
Do you know who Hannah Walpole?
That's a town in Massachusetts.
That's right.
Are we being respectful during the anthem? Okay. We weren't in Game 1.
That's a good point.
You know what we should do? Because they can't hear this. We should play royalty-free music during the anthems.
They can definitely
although they have
hear you say that.
But they can't hear. I know they can't hear the anthem. They can't hear the anthem. You can get royalty-free O Canada though.
I was gonna say. We could just also like. We could record O Canada.
That's what we're doing. Okay, we do that next game. Oh, next game I'll be able to sing along to O Canada in the crowd.
True.
Better study up on those words.
I know them. Do you not know all the words?
Oh, Canada is such a banger, dude.
Yes, right. It's like one of the best songs.
So much better than the national anthem.
Also better than England's.
What the fuck is England's?
It's God Save the Queen or King, I guess, right now, which is so lame because A, it changes every time the monarch dies, and B,
it changes.
They don't actually have any. Yeah, it changes from God Save the Queen to God Save the King. But
well,
also,
I was gonna say, and I'm allowed to speak louder now because we're in between anthems. That means that every time a king or queen dies, God failed.
Well,
didn't save the king or the queen.
not in the eyes of the people who are saying it, because God saving somebody is
All
more
I'm saying is Lizzie's in a box.
accepting them to the kingdom of heaven, I would believe they would say. But yes, Lizzie is in a box. I can't confirm that.
Okay, we got a two-hander on the mic. Big Tate McRae energy. That's a
Does she
Tate
tune in?
McRae can't
Tate
sing
does
that
it.
well.
Tate sings like singing is the most painful thing in the world.
I'm not gonna make that
Sounds
joke. Now I know that's Mike from Woburn. Flower of Scotland equals elite. That's a Mike from Woburn comment for sure.
You just watch like 9 rugby games.
Yeah.
One time,
Why isn't Ariana Grande singing the anthem? She's fucking there.
That's a good point. We'll just pull her out of the crowd.
Let SpongeBob sing the anthem.
Oh, that
One can do Canada, one can do America.
Imagine a SpongeBob rendition of "O Canada."
it would just sound like Ween.
True.
SpongeBob uses a lot of Ween.
True.
That loop de loop song, from SpongeBob. That's Ween.
Loop de loop and pull.
Yeah, that's Ween.
Yeah.
And your shoes are.
It's a
looking
Then your
good.
shoes are looking cool. Yeah, that's Ween.
Like, actually?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. What's his
Ween.
name? Stephen Hillenbrand.
Hildebrand. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like a big Ween head,
Huh.
and they used the song. You know the song "Ocean Man." Ocean Man, take me by.
Shirtless Panthers kid.
I hate him.
I'm not gonna say I hate him.
You want him out of
Child.
the picture?
Too much baby Gronk energy.
Well, I just like.
Yes, it's giving Baby Gronk. By the way, the anthem's not done, but we just got
yeah.
sick
Okay.
of,
The shirtless Panthers kid has too much baby Gronk energy. Followed me on Instagram after game 1, and it's just like
That's an
it's-
algorithmic thing. He probably saw that like you're a hockey person with some followers,
right?
Smashed it.
And it's almost definitely not him, and it's his
Yeah.
parent just trying to get him as much FaceTime as he
Ah,
possibly can.
shit.
I can't help but resent.
They're
a
0 for
child
2.
with that kind of money.
They're 0 for 2, or they're 2
Alonzo
for 2
Mourning?
with like pretty cool
Damn,
drum bangers.
Alonzo Mourning is so cool.
I know.
I can't believe they didn't get. I mean,
you know what you
Father of
gotta
one of
do?
the coolest memes ever.
Yeah,
You know what you
yeah.
got? Yeah, I was gonna say. You know what you got to do is you got to do, as an oil man watching Alonzo Mourning bang
Yeah.
the drum, and it's that GIF.
Yes. Yeah.
You got to do it.
Me, an oil man, seeing
They're gonna get Jimmy Butler out there. Game 5.
me, an oil man, seeing they got
You're,
Zoe. Will people understand Zoe?
yeah.
Did you know Alonzo Mourning is Zoe?
I mean, if you said Zoe Morning, I would know who you were talking about. If you just said Zoe, I'd probably think of Lonzo Ball.
If you
Oh, whoa, yeah.
context clues, very obvious there. Banging the drum. I love this. All right, game is underway. Game 2. Panthers already have more zone time than they did in game 1.
Dominant opening shift. Oh,
Stuart Skinner makes the first save.
Welcome to Fuckville. Population Panthers and me because of my coffee. I love you. People reacting to the Panthers kid following Pete on Instagram story. He's a child. Why does he have Instagram? I'm not mad at Pete for having Instagram. I'm mad at the Panthers kid.
Are we? I mean, it's 2024. Everybody's got an Instagram.
That is, I mean, parents, like before a kid is born, they'll make an Instagram for their kid.
It's funny because like I am old enough, I feel like, to have lived at a time where like my mom was hesitant to like give me a phone and stuff like that.
Same.
And now, like, I didn't get a phone until almost high school, and now I
Yeah,
can't imagine.
Now kids have like tablets out of the womb.
But at the same time, I don't even blame them. Like, it would feel weird for a kid not to have a phone.
Yeah, I think I was 9th or 10th grade, and I was like late.
Yeah, I was definitely late. I was late to being able to play rated M video games, stuff like that. My mom was very protective
same.
of me.
I would like had to go to my friend's
Go to your
house to
friend's
play
house?
GTA.
Yeah, same with me in Call of Duty.
You know what's wild? I had to go to my friend's house to play GTA because I didn't want GTA.
You didn't want it?
Yeah, I love doing it, but I was like, I don't want to own this.
I just didn't need my mom
I
walking
want a
into the
new
room
like
while I was,
pedal
like,
for my guitar.
in a strip club, in a virtual strip club. My mom had walked in the room at that time. It would have been hard to explain.
I just wanted to get some hookers and kill pedestrians.
Yeah.
Sue me.
Smash subscribe, please.
Like spike time.
Oh,
First
yes,
period
do a
like
like
spike.
like
Everybody
spike.
who's in here, please hit that thumbs up button right below the video player. It would be much, much appreciated. And if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do that as well. DJ pointed out today that 80% of people that watch our content on YouTube are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, which is fucking bananas. I don't know how that works, but
I don't either.
it's
but
true.
I also don't know what like the industry standard there is. I don't know.
Yeah,
how
but
often.
so here's the thing. We have our episodes that we post and we know what the kind of baseline number is for that. But when we break out sections, smaller, like digestible, focused chunks, those get watched and the number's different. And I think those are the people that are watching
Yeah,
and
that
not
makes sense.
subscribed. So we get those people. We are
Cooking with
rich
gas.
boys.
Speaking of rich boys, some YouTube commenter continuously, maybe several now, are
Accusing
accusing us of being
rich? Yeah.
rich boys,
Really?
rich kids.
I would literally kill one of you to be rich. I would do anything to have money.
I hate to break it to you.
You've been so we've
you
been
kill me, you're not in my will.
Well, that's not what I was implying, but yeah.
But you're imagining someone hires you to kill
Yeah, if
Pete.
someone was like, here's here's like $1 billion.
And I'll tell
I
you,
thought if
somebody-
you had said 500,000 killed, I was going to be like, that's not, no.
No, it would have to be like generational, like changing my kids' lives money.
I'll take the compliment of seeming rich, and I'll take the a compliment of seeming like a kid, because that shit keeps me young. But we were called like smarmy rich kids or some shit like that.
Yeah, I saw that comment and I wanted to cross out. I was going to post on Twitter like crossing out the words until it's correct, and the only words I would leave is like smarmy everyone hates.
We're Jersey rich. That's true. We are Jersey rich.
We are Jersey rich, but that's also a Pro Shop Wars discount.
And also, Jersey rich is almost directly tied to being financially poor.
That's what that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know a person with a lot of jerseys and a lot of money.
Yeah, like if we were rich, we'd be like investing, right? We'd be building out our portfolio.
Yeah.
Instead, we're building out our jersey collection.
If we were rich, we'd be like obsessed with Zach Hyman or something.
Oh yeah, as Edward pointed out, the best part of the comment was they said they aren't here for the little guy, which
Who is that? Oh, are you saying physically the little guy?
no,
Oh.
it's like they don't represent the little guy.
Well, I don't even know what that
like
means.
the poor people or like, people who are beneath them.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, what does that mean? Like, who's the
Whoa,
little guy?
we have
in
a
hockey?
big super chat from Natalie.
Again.
Says,
Damn.
please
Damn,
don't
Natalie.
hurt Pete and DJ.
What? Natalie
going
with
to hurt us?
$100 super chat? What the fuck?
Oh,
For
because
me, that's
Sean,
that's $100 payoff. I don't have to kill anyone.
someone is paying you to not hurt us.
That is
Damn.
incredible.
Thank you,
Thank you, Natalie. Much
Sheesh,
appreciated.
Natalie, thank you so much. Ow.
Man, we have 10x'd.
Natalie is treating us the way that like I treat bands I like, where I'm like, if you
Just
are truly
money.
giving me any sort of enjoyment and helping me get from 1 hour to the next, I owe you some money. Thank you, Natalie.
I kind of did that this week. The 1975 released a special edition blue liquid vinyl of Being Funny in a Foreign Language.
Yeah.
I already own Being Funny in a Foreign Language on vinyl, but I was like, I liked this album so fucking much.
Oh,
I will buy it. I will buy it twice to get a special vinyl.
Hyman was parked in the asshole, per usual. But
He was thinking about it big time. Yeah, for a while, every time Father John Misty made one of the like face shirts that he would make, I'd buy it. And I like never wear them, but
literally the only
I'd show that guy
time
money.
I have ever bought any kind of like honestly given an artist like a major artist more money than like going to a concert or streaming their music was spending $80 on a Travis Scott hoodie And then it was an Astroworld hoodie, which obviously aged pretty poorly. I still wear it, but
That's a great hoodie. I've seen you wear it.
it is. I
It's
love
incredible.
the hoodie. It was worth the money at the time, to me. But I also am not nearly as into Travis Scott as I was as a sophomore in high school or college.
An amazing one was when Kendrick Lamar did the Kunta's Groove sessions, which were just 2 live shows, one in Oakland, one in New York. They both sold out in like a second, but the VIP packages didn't sell out right away. And the VIP package, I think people just assume we're going to be too crazy. They were like $150, but they came with sick posters and vinyl. So I got to go.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I have that. I still have the poster hanging up in my office.
That's a great poster.
Yeah, the
too.
green one.
Yeah. Fellas going to Carly Rae Jepsen at Nats Park this summer. Oh, hell yes.
I saw
at
our
a
friend Evan
baseball
Drellick
stadium?
saw her the other day, and
I didn't even know that she was touring.
I didn't
she's
know
doing
she-
a bleach blonde thing right now, which is very cool.
I didn't know she had baseball stadium
Dude.
clout.
You got to get into Carly Rae Jepsen.
Oh, I mean, I've
You
yeah.
would love
I have
Carly
nothing
Rae
against
Jepsen.
You're a
Carly Rae
boy.
Jepsen.
You're
I just-
automatically into Carly Rae
I just
Jepsen.
didn't know she was like that level of poppin'. That she could be
I'm
on a
honestly
baseball
surprised
stadium.
that she's selling on Nats Park.
she's a niche artist, except they're niche. How do you say? Why am I
I
having
think it's
trouble?
niche, right?
Yeah, I think it's niche, but people
niche.
say it like the
Niche.
artist.
Niche?
But like the niche is
Niche.
like men and gay people.
Yes.
That's a pretty large group of.
Dude, one of my favorite
People.
jokes is the joke that you always say.
Mm.
What do you call a girl at a Carly Rae Jepsen show? Carly Rae Jepsen.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Only
a great
one.
joke.
Is there anything else like that, like in the world, where like the only target is gay men and straight men, which I guess is like
Yeah,
anything
usually
that's
it's gay
targeted,
men and women.
or I guess like anything that's targeted to men is targeted to gay men and straight men, but like it's a very specific.
It's chat saying.
And it's interesting
Chat's
because
arguing about niche versus niche.
because it's also like gendered, but it's not heteronorm. It's like a gendered stereotype, but it's not like a heteronormative stereotype.
Yeah. Niche is how Google says you pronounce it.
Niche.
Mm.
Somebody asked, can we get a Stanley Cup Pro Shop Wars in Edmonton? That is the plan. DJ is going to fuck it up, as the kids say.
That's the hope. We have we need a couple breaks here. Let me check the old Slack and see how.
According to Merriam-Webster,
See if we can get some wind in our sails, so to speak.
niche, and niche are all acceptable pronunciations, according to Merriam-Webster.
So that's that's a real take a stand kind
Right.
of thing. Maybe 2 pronunciations can be okay. 3 cannot be okay.
And
I
also,
think I
acceptable
agree, but-
pronunciations piss me off because sometimes some things are acceptable, like chomping at the bit, that are wrong.
Yeah.
They're just acceptable because enough people have said it wrong.
The first one that they list is niche, and then they say also niche or niche.
Oh,
So
okay.
niche is how they say it should be. That's their first one, I guess. But again, when I googled it on Google, niche was the only one that showed up. So,
May I ask a question?
0 shots. for
Yes.
the
Did
Edmonton
anybody
Oilers.
see the Oilers not having any shots in the first 6 minutes?
It's very bad for
Sogless
our
behavior.
Sergei Bobrovsky's save.
Oh,
Save DFS.
Demon FS.
Demon FS, yeah. DFS, and the D stands for Demon Time.
All right, boys.
All right, Oilers on the power play.
The Oilers for the power play. You don't got to say it like that.
9-4.
Way to ride fence, Miriam. Yo, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, K-Red. It's champing.
We must
You know what, Sean's champing at the bit? Sean would definitely know that.
we must start asking the question. Does Cody Ceci facilitate? Is he the engine behind the Oilers offense?
I think he
No
is.
shots on
I
net.
think he is. Personally. There's just nothing like a dog just saying, give me that arm. That's mine.
There's somebody at the game. Sportsnet tweeted out a picture of somebody at the game, and it's them in a Flames jersey, and it's just Scotch tape across the chest, and it just says Panthers written on it in Sharpie. So they're just there to say "fuck the Oilers," which I respect.
Someone get ready to record this power play in case we finally get to see a certain video. Smash subscribe if you've not yet.
I love that Luka Doncic, despite being
Liam in the chat.
Liam.
Hey! Liam, I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming. I'm getting picked up at the airport by Tyler. Confirmed. Tyler said, come to Edmonton. I'll pick you up at the airport. Was discussing with Sean today. I was like, wait, I think he's actually going to pick me up. Coming from Boston, when people say shit like that, they do not mean it.
No, definitely not. But Tyler does have, I'll pick you up at the Energy Airport.
Someone says, DJ, did you just meow at the dog? I have a question for you. Did I stutter?
I'm a little stunned that Penny has found warmth in your arms tonight.
Oh,
she truly is an oil man.
Yes. She's my little HW.
5 of 24 in their last 10 games, the Oilers power play. That is stunningly quiet.
All of them were in 2 games.
Yeah, right. Is that factually accurate? Did they get 5 in the final 2 games?
It feels like they were all in games 5 and 6.
They were 4, at least like 4 of the 5, right?
They had 2 in game 6.
And then they had 2 in game 5.
Oh
my God.
I believe that's true. I think they had 2 in each of the final 2 games of the Western Conference Final.
That sounds right. I mean, the McDavid one in game 6 was power play.
Mm-hmm.
The Nuge one in game 6 was power play.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
The one off the rush, yeah.
The Cheshire Cat is asking if HW equals homework.
Oh, no, HW is...
You don't know oil.
HW is Daniel Plainview's son.
Do we know what HW stands for?
I was just thinking that. I don't think we do.
I doubt it's in the... I mean, I feel like we would know. If it's not in the movie, then where would it be?
Henry Winkler.
Yes, Henry Winkler Plainview. Thing is, though, if Paul Thomas Anderson was like, listen, Daniel, you're going to play a guy called Daniel Plainview. Your son is going to be named Henry Winkler Plainview. You're going to ruin his life. He's going to lose his hearing because of you. And you're going to grow to resent each other. He'd be like, no problem.
He'd be like, that'll do.
Let me flee. Yes, that'll be fine.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, nothing. No explanation on what HW stands for.
I don't think anybody knows. Oilers power play, not amazing.
Panthers penalty kill, very good, though. I believe they entered the finals with the second best penalty kill.
They have been, I think they've killed off. Like
I
want to say like...
That's a good stick from Ekblad, Penny. It's okay.
Oh, boy. I want to say they
Ekblad,
killed
very
off
disruptive.
like 41 of 44.
Good kill, Aaron
shit.
Ekblad. I like Aaron Ekblad. I feel bad for him.
Why?
Because he's pretty good.
That's fine. It's an okay thing to be.
Yeah, but it's not like
Did they not get a
good
single
where
shot?
They end up getting... No, they didn't get a shot there. They
Why,
had a
is this
couple
gonna-
chances. They kept trying to get it to the front, but...
Stu is going to bob the Oilers, or I guess the Panthers.
Oh, are you saying
Like
or are the
30
Oilers...
save shutout.
The Oilers, I think, are setting up Bob to allow a goal on the first shot.
Oh, well, that too.
Let's keep an eye peeled for that.
I was more talking about Stu.
I mean, that is a
goalie the
strategy.
Panthers.
Like Bob was famously so hot in game 1. A good way to counter that is by lulling him to sleep in game 2 and then striking when he least expects it, which is like halfway through the second period.
First goal is going to end up being a shorty.
I mean, boys.
I do feel
Okay. See, camera angle through the neutral. Oh,
No, so now it's got to stop.
that's
though.
what I'm saying. It was good through the neutral zone. Now end it.
yeah, it's all right on the entries. I'm willing to say
Well,
that
like right here is fine too. Whatever. Other teams trying to get out of the zone, I guess. But
I'm going to say that the Oilers score on their first shot on goal.
oh,
You reach a certain point in the game where you have 0 shots on net, and you're like, you're either going to go
And he
down
just
1-0 or you're going to score on your first shot.
Uh-oh. Darnell Nurse not on the bench.
oh boy. Oof. Oh no.
Oh, there's the stuff that Merrick wanted.
That seemed pretty like
Knee on knee.
yeah. It seemed like nobody was really at fault there, but
Penny, what's going on? Let's see it. Oh, yeah, that's no good.
that looks like
No, he extended the leg. and
No,
got
give me
him.
one more angle. I mean, now
Yeah, he sticks the leg out.
Are you saying Lusterinen put his leg out or
No, Fogle. I think Fogle extends the leg a little bit.
I feel
Lusterinen
more.
looked like he extended it a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I would call out Warren Fogle if I cared to. That was just more of an awkward collision than I think like sticking the leg
I don't know,
out.
I
Like
think-
if anybody's leg was at a stranger angle than the others, it was
That's
Lusteranen's.
Lusterinen. That's what I thought.
I disagree. So I'm assuming they call what the five and match, and then they'll review it.
Like
That
I
angle
mean-
you can't really tell. The one that they just showed. Chat saying 5 minutes is a joke. Like you kind of have to call it 5 minutes so you can review it.
Wow.
Wow. All right, they're sticking with it. Well, that's tough for the Oilers, huh?
Well, I did say that their first goal is going to be on a shorty. Now I got 5 minutes to make that happen.
so what? 10 minutes into the game, you're potentially down a forward and a defenseman.
Mm-hmm.
Not great.
That from behind angle looked a little bit like innocent, but the other angles it looks like he extends.
It did not look like capital B bad to me. If you want to penalize it, I'm not mad about it, but
The only reason it was so bad is because Lusterinen was in such an unnatural position.
right.
Like it might have been a bad hit, but it.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Hi, Penny. Do we see what happened to Nurse?
I think it was from blocking a shot.
Does this constitute hit chat? I think it does.
Oilers Nation asked if Penny's name is Bark Messier.
Wait, what happened? Oh, Bark Bessier.
Yeah.
This is not ideal. What's up? You want to come up? There you go. All right. Big 5-minute kill. 30 straight, right? As currently held.
I think it's 30 straight.
30 straight, they said yes.
What breed is Penny? Penny is a largely Chihuahua, but is a Saito dog, which is a Puerto Rican street dog. She was rescued from Puerto Rico. She was hit by a car in Puerto Rico.
Whoa.
And then saved. It's kind of crazy that if you kill off a 5-minute major, that like you go 1 for 1 on the PK.
Yeah.
Yeah. When is DJ getting a dog? The dog I wanted got scooped, so it's on pause. I'm not just gonna throw myself at anybody.
You got to go and let the dog decide. Because
I like that.
When I adopted my cat, she was not while I was there. Like I went to get a different cat, and I couldn't get that cat for some reason. The cat I was going to name Turco, actually.
Oh, right.
And baby just started screaming at me, and so I was like, I feel like I gotta take her, and it worked out.
Already having more issues with the stream in game 2 than game 1.
We gonna get 11 minutes without a shot on goal? Almost there.
Oh, that's big that's bingo. Or that's on my bingo card.
What?
10 minutes
straight?
sogless behavior.
I mean, we're already at 10,
Oh,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Trip.
Yeah.
Oliver Ekman Larson.
Or no, it was 5 minutes sogless behavior.
Petey
I had that
curse.
a
So
long
that's
time
why I
ago.
said 5 minutes not enough.
Yeah.
That's the Petey
But
curse.
it worked. It's 10 too, so I'll take
You
it.
should have talked to Petey on the podcast.
Man, that's a tough fucking penalty to
Marty
take. right
Turco
there.
gang, rise up. Oh,
That's-
and hit chat. We just got hit chat too. That's on my card.
Mm.
Goalie highlight save. Bob had one last game. If you ask anybody that watched it,
Had a highlight
Apparently.
save that missed the net.
I missed the net. Damn, they're gonna kill this off, and
That's
they're gonna be
that's
back
a
on the penalty.
great break for the Oilers.
Kind of screws my short-handed prediction, but
I mean, you still got like a minute and a half on
True,
the other
true.
side of this.
Man, not to do hit chat. They for sure both extended their legs. I'm looking at a slow motion thing that Bleacher Report put out.
the only thing I'll say is that Lusteran, like the reason his leg was extended was not because he was extending his leg. It's because he was changing direction, and that's just kind of where his leg was as he changed it. But I don't think there was anything. It was Bouchard that hit him. Who?
Fogle.
Oh yeah, I guess I knew that.
There are
I
certain angles that look way more damning for Fogle.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ah! Play it! Play it! Play it!
Listen, everybody knows.
I'm Team Printino.
I fucking told you first
Money.
shot of the game.
Money, you were right.
First shot of the game for the Edmonton Oilers. I did not think it was going to come from Matthias Ekholm.
And I was kind of right that there was going to be a goal scored by the Oilers while they had someone in
Does
the box.
does
but
Bush get a point on that?
Amazing.
Yeah, they fucking.
Somebody clip it. Send it to us. I mean, I can also clip it myself.
oh, right through Bob's. Hey, they went low on Bob and it worked.
They need to go high on
I know.
high on Bob.
That's what I'm saying, but it went low and it worked.
Damn.
God, that video is so good. Two games in this series where our team's first shot was a goal. That's just, I know one.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yo, the internet.
They got so lucky.
The internet here is looking.
Did you see that? Look at how much net he had to shoot at. What are you doing? Do you hit the post?
Oh, crossbar.
Oh,
wow.
We have a complete reversal of script right now.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
The Oilers
that was
their
news.
first shot,
Yep.
and the Panthers have no puck luck. Damn.
Stow. Were our mics on or off during the?
On.
Oh hell yeah!
I think all I said was just Matthias Ekholm, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I did not expect this to happen.
Yeah.
I did not expect any of this to happen in the first period. Oilers got us game 6, park the bus here. Not a single shot on goal the rest of the way. A 1-0 win with one shot on net. That would be the funniest possible fucking Edmonton Oilers win.
Unreal.
Oh. Oh, shit.
That would have been fucking unbelievable. Did Hyman just truck Bob?
Yeah. Is he not getting up?
Bob got up.
All right, boys.
All right, 120. of
Now
power
here's the
play
question:
time.
do they get 2 penalties killed here?
Oh, that's yeah. This is a very weird.
I don't know
stat
how that works.
Yeah, that is.
That's really a good. I might text Merrick. I bet Merrick knows the answer to that fucking question.
That's where that makes me so fucking happy to not be a hockey beat writer anymore.
Hyman would have scored if he had gotten his stick back on that puck.
Who got the assists on the goal? Can we get a number crunch here?
Yes, we can.
Still 1, says K Red.
Goal scored by Matthias Ekholm. Assist from Connor McDavid. That's it.
All right, that hits 1.
That's a goblin.
Hey.
That's a goblin, bro.
We've been goblinized.
That's
We're
real
still
good.
0 saves from Bobrovsky.
Oh
so-
my god,
That's
Bob sucks.
I love that. I was just like, I'm a little worried that Bobrovsky is basically going to lead this team to a sweep. And
Who said that?
Well, I didn't say that explicitly, but I was like, I'm a little worried about the series. A little worried Bob just might be on one.
I think I've been asked twice in the past 24 hours on my CBS hits, like, how do the Oilers solve Sergei Bobrovsky? And I was
With the
like,
puck.
I don't know if like that's
They
something
need
that they
solving?
need to be concerning themselves with. He had a great game 1. Absolutely had a great game 1.
If you play the exact same game you play in game 1, you win that game.
The
At least
Oilers'
50% of the
execution
time.
was not very good.
Dan in the chat says
Could
that it
you
is.
Do that, please.
Dan in the chat says that it is 2 separate power plays.
Oh, really?
Don't know if we can trust Dan, but he said it with confidence, so I'll believe him.
That's a fun little trick. And they get a goal out of it.
Yeah.
Gangster.
Just padding the stats.
Shit, here's where I wish we had a fucking fourth person. Someone doing a comparison between like when the Panthers score, when the Oilers score. It's like Panthers score. Oh, look at him move. Oh, boo. First save of the game comes 15 minutes in. 29 to go, boys.
Books out on Bob.
not
Shoot the puck only once.
Yeah,
working.
right?
Yeah.
No, I thought I
Text
knew
Sean.
as well.
It's the standardized one, I thought.
Oh, second shot on goal. I just K-Red, just start shouting out every shot on goal for the Panthers.
Yes. We should have a Bobrovsky save counter. We should have intermission prize picks check-ins
Oh, smart.
with like a board, a big board.
Take a little hit of coffee. Driving.
Great time for the buffering, honestly.
Books out on Bob, says Ambassador. Shoot the puck only once.
Yeah, right? I didn't. No.
No.
No, I don't believe so.
All right. I'll just... No.
Just text me the video. I'll post it because I have it on my phone.
I did a...
You do a reset?
Yeah. Right? Or wait, what was your solution?
Just send it to me and I'll post it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you already did send it.
Yeah, but I mean, I still need to get it on my phone, though. So
Yeah.
might as well. Did you do this?
Do what?
You should have.
I texted it. I texted it to you.
Oh, okay, cool.
When Skinner makes a good save, drop a clip of.
Oh, we haven't done that.
Superintendent
We have a
Chalmers.
clip for when Stu makes a good save.
Oh, really? It's tough that you can say we haven't done that.
No,
one
I
yet.
mean, I just forgot to do it. I had it ready for game one. I showed it to both of you guys, but we just never used it.
Yeah, I do remember having this conversation. I just can't remember what it was.
I mean, I would just say, like, what's called deductive reasoning. Kid, go away.
Yeah, I'm
deductive
much-
reasoning. So it's probably going to be about There Will Be Blood. So which scene in There Will Be Blood would it be based off of?
Yeah.
And there you go.
I do remember. Just do it at a different part of the bench. Slide down the bench. Like I'm out on the kid so hard. How high can a super chat go? Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I'm over the shirtless Panthers kid. Too much baby Gronk energy and one trick pony.
Yeah, and also
Do something else.
I don't like rich people.
Fair.
He's sat front row behind the glass in 2 straight Stanley Cup final games. That's ridiculous.
We got a shot on goal. We got 3 shots on goal
Bob
for the
has made
Edmonton
2
Oilers.
saves.
Don't let him get hot.
Fucking wagon.
Game over for the Oilers. Bob is hot. Stop
coming
children.
in hot.
I like that. Just stop children. Let's just ban children.
Stop children.
Nice outfit. Where's the rest of it?
Somebody tweeted that back at me. Oh, but when it's shirtless Oilers adult, it's all fine and dandy.
I mean, not wrong.
I've been shirtless at a hockey game before. First ever hockey game I ever went to. This is actually so crazy now that I think about the things I just said. I sat front row on the glass of Sabres Bruins, and I painted my chest, and I'll never forget Zdeno Chara and Nathan Gerbe lining up next to each other on a face-off because I was sitting right in the face-off circle. And I obviously don't know if he was looking at me because I don't really know what's going through their mind, but like he was clearly looking through the glass towards me, and I was just sitting there shirtless as like a 5'3" 8th grader.
Oh, sick brag. I'm like a 5'3", 33-year-old.
I was like, being 5'3" is a brag.
Also, I need to say,
D-man for D-man off the bench for both teams.
I told you, I told like Gene, some people just like, hey, just so you know, I'm going to be in Edmonton this week. 100% across the board. Oh man, watch out. Hell yeah.
Nice.
I texted Frank Saravalli at 1:44 p.m. I'll be in Edmonton Wednesday through Sunday. Shirley Temple's on me. Response, thumbs up.
Tough. Tough team. Tough crowd.
Of all people, Frank is like, don't care.
No, Frank,
save it.
Frank absolutely has that energy.
Yeah. He's saying that to Obama. It's like, sounds good.
He's telling everybody around him in Florida right now. Fucking DJ B just
Yeah,
texted
yeah.
me.
And they're like, texted me too. I was pretty excited about it.
Young Thug's lawyer is going to jail.
I saw that he was in contempt of court today.
Getting sentenced to 10 weekends in jail, 20 days. He asked the judge if he's allowed to spend those weekends in jail with Young Thug, and the judge agreed. That's cute. They just get to hang out. They get to hang out in jail together.
That is. Can we at least bro down? That's awesome.
I mean, it makes sense because, like,
crazy energy from your lawyer to be like, this is pretty fun, right? Want to hang out?
I mean, it makes sense because, like, if you're his lawyer, you want to be able to like talk to your client still. So you might as well just, if you're both going to be in prison, you might as well be together.
Did see that today was also a crazy day. The Karen Reed case.
I did see some of that.
You saw the investigator?
Yeah, or Proctor?
Proctor, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
the investigator reading his own texts out loud in court.
Oh,
not good.
He spelled the word.
He spelled the word, and then the judge was like,
those are your words.
Those are your words.
Say
them out. And it was the
see
C
you next
word.
See you next Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
When he was saying some crazy
when
stuff.
the investigator is talking about the defendant and calling her the C word.
Not a great look.
Saying that she's a babe, but she has no ass.
Yep.
That's not a great look.
Not at all. Not
a great look for the prosecution.
Damn.
Another Florida.
I missed the roughing call there.
I wouldn't. I think roughing is a stretch. More like, I don't know what like a softer synonym for roughing is.
Every time I see a team go on the power play, I think of UMass's terrible power play at the Hockey East tournament.
We're not throwing shots at UMass right now, are we?
I mean, I was at their power play in the Hockey East tournament.
It was not
Boston
good.
College.
They were ass.
Panthers fan says it's a great call.
No, they
Best
weren't
call
on
I've
that.
ever
Remember, they
seen.
had nobody in front of the net. That was what was driving me crazy about that power play.
No, I'm saying UMass was ass.
Oh, I thought you said on the ass. I was like,
no,
they were
ass.
far away
right,
from it. That was
boys.
my problem.
All right, good stuff.
Good period. Good period.
All right, I'm gonna take Penny out to go do some potty. Maybe I'll lead the way and piss myself.
Yeah, sure, it's done. No, I'll go. Show you how it's done.
Good first period.
Good first period.
Did you tweet that video?
So Benjamin said, "Go piss, girl." The end of that is so good.
It's such a good video. Woo. Oh boy. Need the what chaos sticker? Okay, Richard. Asking you shall receive. I got like to toot my own horn. I got like a little Adam Henrique thing going today. I feel really confident in my own skin.
Someone said that they need someone to match their Adam Henrique.
Well, I like that. Dude, this set next season's gonna be a fucking mess. If the Oilers win this game, and I go to the Oilers Pro Shop on Thursday, and Whew. DJ, loving the hair. Yeah, thanks. Feeling Oilers score a goal. The Western Conference champs shirt is fucking flattering as fuck. Just feeling myself a little. Got a little Lifesaver mint in the mouth. I'm on top of the world, baby. I look real good today. You know that. Everybody, we're doing compliments in the chat. Woo. It's a good time being on, man. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Eli. Yo, you were so ready with the that clip, huh?
I think I'm a little ahead of you now.
Oh,
That's why, which I didn't realize until that goal was scored. But
I'm Gene Princino.
I think I'm okay with the Warren Fogle thing. When you look from the head, like top down, you kind of can see him like move into the hit, into the extended leg. He didn't really extend his leg himself, but
Yeah, like I said, they want to penalize it. Yeah, like penalize it. Fine. It's not going to be a cause of mine.
yeah, I kind of changed my opinion on the Fogle hit, Pete. Just from the head down version, to me it looks like
want him
Fogle,
to extend the leg even more.
No, I don't think he really extends his leg, but Fogle definitely like shifts it, like moves himself into Luosterainen's leg. So you think he was? I think he purposely hit him. I don't think he necessarily was trying to go knee on knee, but it was like a hit. He did try and hit.
We got a compliment. It's not a super chat, but it's a compliment. Finding you guys this postseason has made the playoffs even better. Thanks and keep up the great work, guys. Thank you, Brampto18. Appreciate you.
From Brampton, Ontario, by any chance?
Yes, maybe. Are you Tyler Sagan? Hi, man. Tyler Sagan's from Brampton.
There's a lot of people from Brampton.
Yeah. The Oilers goal clip makes the Panthers one so much funnier from game one. It wasn't meant to be funny. It was just...
But it is.
Wait, There Will Be Blood is on Paramount Plus?
No way.
I don't think so.
I also don't think so.
I think it's distributed through Paramount, though, so maybe.
It'd be awesome if they put it on just for the finals.
Yeah. What if they were like, There Will Be Blood is getting searched a ton.
There probably is like a decent boost in There Will Be Blood numbers, and they're just like, why are there 5 people watching There Will Be Blood right now?
Yeah.
That's 4 more than normal.
There's one TV in Massachusetts that watches There Will Be Blood every other day, like without missing a beat.
You know how it's like they have that like those Pornhub fucking results. It's like after the Bruins lost Game 5, the porn searches in New England went up 700%. It's like before each Oilers game,
Yeah.
one house in Massachusetts watched There Will Be Blood.
Yeah.
Okay, ESPN desk. I don't care what you got to do. Upgrade the desk size by about 35%.
Well,
You are adding Charles
I was gonna
Barkley
say, that's what I
to
was
the
gonna
end of that desk.
if you're gonna add a 7-foot-tall NBA player, you got to get a bigger desk.
All
Do you
right.
just take a picture of it?
I'm going to take a picture of it, and I'm going to do the, what's the Chappelle Show character? Biggums?
Tyrone Biggums.
Tyrone Biggums. And it's going to be, y'all got any more of them desk?
I'm about to do a nice desk. Where's the rest of it?
Yeah. Or you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the fucking the Charlie Buckets family in the bed.
I also love, and I'm sure,
Yes, do that. That's way better.
Or wait, or no, it'd be better. Sack Lunch from Seinfeld.
They look so uncomfortable.
Let's see, Charlie grandparents bed.
oh, people confirming it is on Paramount Plus. Mel also said from DNVR land, great stream, guys. Go Avs, go. If you didn't know, the DNVR bar in Denver is doing
I would
Watch
do
parties.
clown car, but I don't want to suggest that like I'm calling them clowns. It does have some clown car vibes to it, though.
Also, why is TNT allowing Charles Barkley
I was
to go
gonna
on
say
the
that.
ESPN desk?
two things.
I'll tell you what,
The inside the NBA is dead. So I think, right? So,
No, next year.
Oh, next year. Probably just because the ESPN is like, go ahead. Go ahead.
What, ESPN?
No, TNT is probably like,
Yeah.
go ahead. Do it.
TNT's got to be like, they got to borrow our fucking talent.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, go ahead. You take Ernie and Shaq too. You're not going to make it better than our broadcast.
It's interesting. I did not expect to see that happen. Next, Shaq is going to show up.
I also will say maybe it's just limited space. Maybe they don't have an area in the arena to have a full desk.
Somebody on Twitter also making fun of the NBA halftime presentation.
Like, well, what's happening right now absolutely does not happen in the NBA. Like, I'm loving that they're grab-assing.
Well, yeah,
And they're actually, like, they're on screen for more than 15 seconds.
PK has to hate this. He's like,
No.
there's somebody else here. Well, I was just like,
So
there's somebody
someone is
else
being
here.
what I'm supposed to be?
Yeah, somebody else here is getting all the laughs and all the attention.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but somebody said that Levy tried to recruit Barkley to ESPN.
I love that.
Steve Levy seems like a real please get me some help kind of guy, and I don't blame him. Steve Levy has old Liam McHugh energy on NBC, where he was just like, "Can somebody just get me an adult? Do I have to be the adult?"
Does anybody know
Massive shots fired at Patrick Sharp.
what's the Sportsnet desk look like?
What's a Sportsnet desk? I don't know. Good question. Somebody tweeted at us, "This is my deserve to win-o-meter," and it's interest over time for There Will Be Blood.
Wait, really?
Yes, and it's actually going up.
Holy
United
shit.
States past 30 days. This is my deserve to win-o-meter. That's
Retweet that
incredible.
from every account, including my own. I should just be logged on to you should be logged on to my Twitter on your phone. It'd be a lot easier if we could just have people send things from each other's thing. It's like we used to talk about when you're at a concert or something. If somebody leaves, they can do anything for you, but what, Sean? What can't they do?
I missed the start of it.
If we're hanging out, we're at a show, you say, I'm going to go run to do whatever. What's the only thing you can't do for me? You can get me a water, get me a beer, get me a hamburger.
Can't go to the bathroom for
Can't go to the bathroom for me. Can't go to the bathroom for me.
Benasiesto said, OMG, a dog.
Mm-hmm.
They've been here the whole stream.
Penny has been blending in seamlessly to the whole set.
Yeah, Penny's been chill, I won't lie.
Penny's shaking a little bit now. Penny, what's going on? Penny.
You're an oil man, Penny. There's no shaking now.
Oh, I know what it is. Penny doesn't like flies.
Oh, me neither, girl.
Penny freaks out if there are any flies or anything like that. So come here.
It's big elephant and mouse energy.
Hey, come here.
Who asked for this? Who asked for a Crunchwrap Supreme with a giant fucking cheese in it?
Big Tucker Carlson energy from you, Sean.
I like that.
Yeah.
Who's asking for this?
It just seems like it would turn into a giant soggy Cheez-It in the middle, and it wouldn't be any good.
Hello, Penny.
Fun fact, I've only been to Taco Bell once in my life.
Taco
I've
Bell
been to,
is the fucking best, dude. It hits so hard. You get 5
a
bucks.
Crunchwrap Supreme is delicious, but
Chalupa.
really the golden item of Taco Bell's menu is the Baja Blast.
I don't like the Baja Blast.
What?
I don't like Mountain Dew. It's just
What?
way too sweet for me.
It's
But
the Baja Blast and then everything else, brother.
no, it's Chalupa. Oh man, I haven't had Taco Bell in so long.
I'm about to kill this fly. This fly is a terrorist that is ruining Penny's life.
I said before, we got to
Won't
get
accept
either one of those electric fly swatters or one of those salt guns.
Can Penny come on the stream every day?
What is this? What is
What?
this movie?
The Kevin Costner one?
Yeah.
It's just yet another case of Kevin Costner cosplaying as a man in the American West.
Huh.
It's bordering on very uncomfortable at this point.
Friend of the show, Tom Giles, raised a good point. We were hanging watching some basketball, got a commercial for this, and he was like, I'll be honest, I don't know if I ever need to see another Kevin Costner project the rest of my life.
Never again.
Great call. Great
Never
actor,
again.
great career. Don't need you for one more second.
I don't, because I know it's going to look like that every fucking time. If he wants to do something else, by all means, but he's doing like Yellowstone, fucking like this shit. He also has like a James Dolan-esque band that does
yeah, I know he does that.
Old folky type westerny music. The man is just completely cosplaying as a cowboy.
That's funny.
The worst thing that Taco Bell has ever done is take over the Great Scott in Alston.
Yes, but isn't that a Taco Bell? Is that like the fancy one they put in there?
Yeah,
The
it's
cantina?
even worse. Yeah, that's
At least
even
they serve
worse.
alcohol there, though.
Yeah, but the Great Scott was like an old fucking establishment,
I mean,
and now it became a Taco Bell cantina, like one of those soulless buildings.
yeah, I didn't have any. I hardly ate Taco Bell growing up because people in Buffalo will know Mighty Taco is the shit. It's like even less Mexican than Taco Bell. It's just like they have like slices of cheese on their tacos, but it goes crazy.
If the Oilers win, Penny must come back. If the Oilers win, Penny will be here for Thursday's stream.
Nice. I'll be fine. Thank you, Eli. Can I call my phone Eli?
Yeah, you can.
I didn't set up Siri when I just got this thing either. It's still talking back to me. Thank you, Eli. Thank you, Eli.
Lucy said no taco drive-thru places are good.
DJ's Taco Bell version brings the rich kid vibes. Okay. Now I know how we're getting here. The chat was saying I look like Adam Henrique. I said to the chat that I look like Adam Henrique, and then the chat paid me some compliments.
I could see it a little bit.
I started questioning myself. I was like, wait, is that how that happened?
No, I remember. When earlier I said people will quote things that I've said, and I'll be like,
I didn't say
I
that.
didn't say that was somebody else, and then somebody else has to be like, "Yep."
Daniel,
tried
the
to gas,
super mighty, the super mighty with a large Loganberry, no ice, because the drink comes out refrigerated, and if you put ice in it, it just takes up room in the cup for the drink. You get it with no ice. A blueberry empanada too.
Great behavior, love of your life.
I've abandoned
Just
my boy.
Doing quotes from There With Blood.
Nice.
Abandon my boy. And I believe the next words from him are right, like pipeline.
Yes, they're like, you've abandoned your son. I've abandoned my son. I've abandoned my boy. And
It's like 15 seconds later, he's like tight.
Pipeline.
Nice. Now that shit's done with. Let's get this money.
Eli just got fucking played so hard. It's so
And Eli
good.
knew it too.
Yeah, he just
Eli's-
on his face immediately. He was like, "Oh fuck."
Eli's the only person that whole time that like was not buying any of that shit.
I like that he got his licks in though. He's like, "I'm gonna smack you around a little bit though if we're gonna do this."
Yeah.
I also love the shot where he run like he does. He's like he casts the devil out, and or that's in an earlier scene. But when he casts the devil out, and then
the
he
shot like I think it's come. I can't remember.
So
I
he-
think it's coming down to him when he's like the third revelation.
Well, yeah, I was talking about when he like goes down the aisle and he
with the old
throws the
woman?
devil out, and then the camera shifts from the inside and it walks in, and he puts his hand up, but it focuses on Daniel, and you could just see like his hand behind him as he's talking about casting the devil out. I'm like, yeah, that's hard.
Oh yeah. And whenever they show Daniel during that shit, he's like, "This is just
You fool.
this is nonsense. Stop your nonsense. You should have been put in a glass jar."
You're just a boy, Eli.
I just
God,
saw
it's a superstition.
I just saw an Ethan Bear. What's the Cree?
What?
The font. Remember when Ethan Bear was allowed to wear his
Oh,
name?
yes,
and
yes, yes.
It was a Cree.
Oh, yeah.
That
I
sounds
saw
right.
one of those jerseys.
One of
That
the hardest things I've ever seen.
they should have allowed him to wear that permanently.
I
That
agree.
shit is very cool. I'm very glad they at least allowed it for
That's
one game.
One of my favorite features of soccer is they're just like, you can put whatever the fuck you want on the back of your jersey.
Yeah.
What,
Amazing.
the Creed nameplate.
Yeah.
I always loved that, like, what was it, Javier Hernandez? What's Chicharito's real name?
Robert Hernandez. Roberto Hernandez.
I always thought it was Javier.
No, it's not Javier.
Yeah, Javier
Everyone
Hernandez.
smash subscribe before the second period begins.
Javier Hernandez.
Okay, I stand corrected.
But he's always just had Chicharito on the back of
Yeah.
his jersey, and I'm just like, hell yeah.
Lil
That's
P.
like, that's not your name at all, but go for it. That's
Lil
that
P.
rocks. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Lil P and One Track Mike.
Not to be confused with Master P.
I believe is it Lil T and One Track Mike who sang the Smash song Shaniqua? It's a song about
No
having the wrong
way.
number. What?
I got followed by Baby Gronk because I tweeted that shirtless Panthers kid has too much Baby Gronk energy. Fuck. Now I've been followed by both
The
of
kids
them.
love Pete.
Gross.
Johnny Cardoso just has Johnny on his jersey. That's awesome. Like Brazil, I understand because it's basically tradition in Brazil to just go by a single name. But like to be an American person named Johnny and just be like, fuck it, I'm putting Johnny on the kit. Awesome.
I remember Hulk.
Yeah, Hulk, Fred. I always love.
Yeah.
That's why I love the Brazilians because they're just like, we don't have time for more than one name. We're just using one.
Hulk is so ridiculous.
I don't know if it was intermission or what, but I'm looking at Wayne Gretzky wearing a headset sitting next to, I can only tell from the back of the head, looks a lot like Bob Stauffer to me. So I think the boys are cooking.
Oh yeah, I think he was doing. I was on Sportsnet. I think I saw that somewhere.
Let's go, boys. 4-on-4 again. And then
Emily's
Got this.
fits have gone crazy these two games.
Emily?
Yes.
Yes, agree.
I loved her shirt last time, and I like this shirt too.
Goated shirt last time. I forgot to look it up and buy it.
Did they screw themselves over on another power play? Awesome.
You know that ESPN hired Emily when she. I hope I'm not getting this wrong. I'm saying this as a comment. Had never covered hockey before, but was like a diehard hockey fan, hockey favorite sport. Always wanted to be a hockey writer, and was just like rising the ranks. As I believe,
Was she a Mets reporter?
college sports or something. She'd gotten at a very young age. Had got was rising in a probably more lucrative and more viable sport. And then when ESPN got the hockey rights, they hired her as a hockey person. And I don't know how all that went down, but who knows? Maybe they were talking to her for whatever, and she was just like, "Yo, I at this point in my career, I can either keep going in this thing and get to the top of this, or I could just say fuck it, let me do hockey." And now look.
My favorite people in the media are the ones that you can tell love the sport or love the job.
Yeah.
And that's a big reason why I love Mike Russo. He is just he knew from the time that he was 14 years old that he wanted to be a sports writer. And he's just in love with being a sports writer. And you can make all the jokes you want about that shit, but I love when people find that.
Oh yeah.
She was very much forged in fire because she was she worked for the Daily Collegian at Penn State. She went to Penn State during the Jerry Sandusky scandal. So she was covering that, and she also worked for Associated Press and the Philadelphia Inquirer during that time. Then she had an internship with the Boston Globe after she graduated as a fact checker and reporter. Or then she got a job as a fact checker and reporter at Sports Illustrated. Became Sports Illustrated staff writer at age 24 and earning several bylines before joining ESPN to cover hockey in 2017.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I remember so we had a mutual friend, and
she covered the NFL at Sports Illustrated.
Oh, it was NFL. Yeah. And yeah, we had a mutual friend, and when she got that job, they were like,
wow. That's
they
why
were
we
like,
love Ryan
this
Lambert.
is what this person wants to fucking do. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. And she's an awesome writer. She's I've said before, they should make her Adam Schefter of hockey.
I think Around the Horn is what really made me want to get into sports media. And she was
Around the Horn is so bad now.
Yeah, I was when I was a kid, and I love.
It's just so mailed in now.
Yeah, it was. I mean,
I think they use it as a kind of test kitchen for
I think so too.
the people that they
about
have.
Around the Horn. I was thinking about Pardon the Interruption. Pardon the Interruption.
Yeah, but even so, those old fuckers cook when they want to.
Yeah, they are who they are. I guess I do love. I'm blanking on his name. The host of
Tony Reali?
Yeah.
Tony Reali is one of the nicest guys ever.
Oh, I believe that. He looks awesome. I love him. He's such a good good person on Twitter. He doesn't get into arguments. If people try to shit on him, he'll quote tweet it and be like, can we get to a solution here? Basically, let's have a conversation. Which
ESPN
love.
did hire Emily before they got the rights. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, right. It was a year before. Yes,
2017.
it was a calendar year before.
She wrote some pretty cool stories for ESPN before they got the rights. That's why we love Ryan Lambert. I love Ryan Lambert for a lot of reasons, but the boy loves hockey, and I love that. He loves college hockey more than he loves the NHL. That's for sure.
He loves There Will Be Blood.
Does he?
Ryan Lambert?
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Ryan Lambert's a huge There Will Be Blood guy.
He's a huge movie guy. So
yeah, we texted the other day about how fun it is to say, "Don't be thick in front of me." Don't be thick in front of me, Al. All right, I'll go visit him tomorrow. No, I'll go. Show you how it's done.
The moss pit.
Oh,
We've got the moss pit. We've got eyes. We've got boots on the ground. Stanley Cup lady. Hello.
Yes, we got moss pits on the ground.
No dance circle to be seen.
It's a lot of nervous energy that I see.
Should I try to get in a dance circle over there?
So what do you think?
Jofa in Florida, awesome.
Yeah.
Should you try and get in a dance circle? Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think the reasoning behind not showing the moss pit in game one was? You can't say because they didn't score a goal.
They didn't have the camera set up.
You think that they
I
since
honestly
have
don't
gotten
know.
one set up?
I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing that. I feel like it's probably not even like them setting up a camera.
Someone said I look like Dave Navarro without the heroin addiction. Thank you very much. Dave, One Hot Minute is a top 3 Red Hot Chili Peppers album for me. Love it. Aeroplane, what a jam.
I'm going to ask Ryan Lambert if he wants to be in studio for the
Great call. We also have not booked a guest for tomorrow.
Oh, true. No, we were busy. We were busy taping that interview during today's taped interview. Were you there for that when chat was theorizing what we were doing during the 40 minutes or the 58 minutes that we had Merrick on?
Yeah.
They were like, they're taping tomorrow's interview.
That was my favorite. Yeah.
That would have been smart.
We just get a day ahead on interviews forever, which literally makes no sense because all that means is that we work on Sundays now instead of Fridays, I guess. But
Oh my God, that's my favorite.
The D in DJ stands for Dance Circle.
Let's do a little DFS check because we didn't do one during intermission.
That'll be fine.
Bobrovsky has 3 saves.
That's a multiple. 30 is a multiple of 3, famously. So
if he 10x's,
yes, yes, great call. You just need him to 10x.
Edward has what actually is kind of my theory on the Moss Pit. My guess is that they just never thought to go to it and then kind of got shit on for not going.
That was my question.
Yeah.
Do you think that they scrambled and sent somebody there like immediately, or that maybe they hired some stringers?
Yeah, I don't know. They might have had it already because they've had it set. Oh no, I guess they didn't have the Oilers, so they wouldn't have.
Somebody says get Sean Gentili on. I met Sean Gentili I forget what year it was. I think it was like 3rd year covering the NHL. I was on the road in Pittsburgh, and Greg Wyshynski was like, we were at a bar, and he was like, DJ, Sean, you two are the exact same person. Like,
Kiss.
Spend the right, like legitimately, not in a romantic way. He was like, spend the night together. We were like, okay. And we had a blast. Love Sean Gentili. I haven't talked to him in forever.
The first time that I met Sean Gentili, it was this summer.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy that it took that long, but maybe it didn't take that long because when I met Sean Gentili, he said to me, "Hey Pete," and I said, "Hey, nice to meet you," and he goes, "Sean Gentili," and I go, "Oh, no fucking way!" And I didn't recognize him from like
I wouldn't know what he looks like now. I haven't
picture.
seen him in forever.
Yeah. So I was very unprepared to meet him and kind of caught me off guard.
He used to be like a hug every time I see person.
I love Sean.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the Sean Alex was talking about. He said Sean McIndoe, but
Oh,
Gentili
no.
loves too.
No, thank you.
I love Sean. I love
Sean McIndoe's. He was great
the
with
cool
us.
thing about hockey media is that I love a lot of the people in it.
Yeah.
And it seems like a pretty good time right now for hockey media. Or at least maybe we just like choose our fucking friends.
Yeah, I mean, we're finding a way to make it work. So I think that's why it feels like a good time for hockey media.
No, but I just mean like in terms of like the people that we surround ourselves with.
Yeah.
We like so many of them.
Yeah. Speaking of hockey media, friend of the podcast, Ty Anderson, roasted the TV setup because I took a picture of that, and without the context of
The
this
full
is
set.
from like a studio thing, it does look pretty bad. So
Yeah. I mean, our studio looks pretty bad in the areas that are not on camera.
I would agree.
It's a mess.
It's pretty deceptive.
Ryan Lambert has given a yes to being the guest for game 3. So that's exciting.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's going to be fucking cool.
Is he going to come in?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
That's what I asked him.
I mean, he lives not near here.
I know.
Man, now I'm mad.
Ryan's a down-ass dude.
He is. We went to a baseball game with him one time. So fun. We got dogs.
Yeah, we raw dogged.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm going to the baseball game tomorrow.
That was when they didn't have good ketchup, right?
Yeah.
At the Garden for the NBA Finals. Tickets kind of pricey. They did not have barbecue sauce.
That's
Unacceptable.
crazy.
From my chicken
Especially for a
fingers.
tendy guy.
Yeah, like if I'm choosing anything that I need, it's barbecue sauce.
Especially they got like the best tendy deal in the country. You're not gonna be strapped with
That's the
barbecue
thing.
sauce
Like,
and
I
ranch.
go there for chicken tenders.
Fuck the sport. I'm there for tendies.
They, so what do you think I went with?
What?
What do you think I went with? I think I raw dogged?
I think you raw dogged, or
Yep.
you went with honey mustard.
That's crazy because I'm not I try to keep my honey mustard habits like private.
What does that mean?
Because so I'll tell you, like, I'm a barbecue sauce and ketchup guy.
Okay.
I don't think there's not a honey mustard section of my Wikipedia page.
Okay. Interesting. I'm a huge honey
But I
mustard
went,
guy.
yeah, I went honey mustard.
It's a good
And
decision.
the Garden famously hawks honey mustard because
So that's why I guessed it.
dude, it was honey mustard, ketchup.
They'll double up on honey mustard
Yes.
containers.
It was like honey mustard, ketchup, French's, or like Heinz mustard, honey mustard.
Yep.
So what
Double
else am I
honey
going to do?
I was slightly promised honey mustard dots tonight, and they have not made an appearance.
Hand up. I said to the boys today, what flavored dots we doing tonight? How about honey mustard?
Although that could have been interpreted as a suggestion on your part for me to pick up Todd's honey mustard.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
never a clear I am going to get honey
Yo.
mustard.
OK Jep says Mama Goo's honey mustard subs. Boston people know. Hello. Yes. I got some Mama Goo's stories. They are just that I went there and ate subs. But yes, I've been there a bunch.
I did know that Mama Goose has famous chicken tenders, correct?
Famous chicken tenders.
I think it says like on the establishment, like world famous chicken tenders.
And I famously got in trouble for ordering Mama Goo's to class in high school.
Damn, cool move.
It was a alpha move. And they just were just like,
I feel so bad for teachers, man.
we're calling your parents. Yeah.
They need to get paid so much more money.
Oh my God. It
Just
is
the
insane.
shit they have to deal. Like, think about how much babysitters get paid an hour. It's probably more than what teachers get paid an hour when they're babysitting fucking 20 kids at a time.
Those kids ain't being taxed, brother.
It's ridiculous.
Somebody responded to the ESPN desk tweet with this. It's incredible. It's just Trump at like a tiny ass desk. I'm like at this point, we're 12 minutes into the second period, or 12 minutes left in the second period. I am rooting for the Oilers to win this game with as few amount of shots as possible.
Yeah, same.
because the energy switch up between game 1 and game 2 would be so fucking funny.
I mean, I didn't want to get like ahead of myself because it's still a lot of game, but like,
Still a lot of game.
I mean,
It's kind of a low.
gotta be
event game,
if this holds, gotta be the least confident any team has ever been in a tied series.
You talking
It was
about the Oilers?
Florida.
Oh,
Because Florida did not play well in
Yeah,
game 1. They
right.
got lucky, and now they're not playing well again. I mean, I guess not.
I mean, they're
not
playing pretty well. They're playing okay.
They're not playing like great. I guess they're not. They're obviously not winning the game. But like, it's not. It can't be a great feeling if you basically lucked out in game 1 and then lose.
I feel
game
like
2.
both these teams are just fucking like existing in this game.
Yeah, like kind of boring.
Yeah.
A little bit.
We willing to say that?
A
Yeah.
little boring so far.
A little boring. First period was good. First period was eventful. Oh. Didn't the Bruins try this strategy? Yeah, except they didn't fucking score.
5 shots halfway through the game.
That's insane.
It is insane.
Classroom sizes of 20 students to 1 teacher. Now that is rich kid behavior. In which way? I feel like 20 is a pretty average class size now.
It depends the grade, I suppose.
I guess, but like, what
Like,
are
if
you
you got to
saying
deal with
that's
if you got to
too-
deal with like 26-year-olds, you're fucked. Like,
Oh yeah.
If
That's fair.
if it's young kids, you want like 10 to 12.
That's probably fair. I don't know. I went to public school. Well, I went to private high school, but
I mean, my high school class was, I think, bigger than my college class.
I went to a high school with about 500 kids in it. So my class was like 100.
Panthers kid is not behind the bench now. They got him. He has
that kid.
He has been eliminated.
It's like Legends of the Hidden Temple. The guys just come and just like take them away.
my
You never see
God.
that. I used to think about those kids all the time. That they at the
kids?
end of the show, they would never show the kids that got taken away. They'd be like, "Thanks for playing. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow." And like those kids that were taken away were gone.
30? They got 30 kids in a class?
That's horrible behavior.
What?
A- behavior. No way.
Where are y'all going to school, dude? I mean, granted, I didn't live in Boston. Like I went to my high school, I would say my high school was a small private Catholic school, so that's not. But like the public school I went to, I would say average like 20, 24, 25 would be the high end.
30 kids in a like a high school class, I think is fine.
Man, I don't know. That poor teacher. That's like that just seems like a lot.
I would say that my classes in high school were probably around like 20 to 30.
Yeah, I mean, I can't lie here. I definitely
And a lot of them. But
My graduating class was like 280 kids.
No, I mean like in like the individual class.
Yeah. But I'm saying like so like it just depends on how many classes
Yeah.
there were. But how many kids were in your graduating class?
Mine,
I want to say like close like 400.
Yeah, that would be my guess for well done.
man, pay teachers more.
Yeah. That's only like a top 40 insane thing about America, but it's among the
I mean, when you put it in the
crazy
context
things.
of all the things teachers have to deal with right now, it seems like a bottom 5 job to have in the United States. Like it is truly the Lord's work.
Oh, boo.
What's up?
Somebody Explore Edmonton, which strikes me as the like only in Boston of Edmonton, had a dude with a sign. They did dude with sign, but make it Edmonton, and it's like
I
the
saw
dude with
that.
sign. Sean, how do you feel about dude with sign?
I don't have much of a feeling about him, honestly.
You're about to hate it.
It's
It's a fuck Jerry thing.
I don't know what that is.
An industry plant.
It's an industry plant. It's
Can we
that is not a
wanna-
guy who started something. That
Wanna
was
hear
like
Paul Maurice, Johnny the Joke Man. Missed it.
Yeah, I didn't know anything
Rain's
about
back.
him.
Also, big news confirmed. Ariana Grande is in fact back in the building. No SpongeBob.
fuck. God damn.
Mikola.
So good.
Splash around and find out. How long have you been sitting on that? I hate when people ask me that, but that seems like something you were sitting on. Mikola. We got Ekholm and Mikola goals. That's hilarious. Also, did he almost score? He almost scored on his own fucking
right.
net.
He went from an almost own goal one end.
That's an amazing sequence.
Oof.
I want to save there from Stu.
You mentioned Ariana Grande being in the building and they immediately scored.
Yeah.
Super chat from John Evans. Sorry, Sean, I wasn't trying to put you on blast like that. Happy birthday.
You can put me on blast all you want. I don't give a shit.
That's his second goal of the playoffs. I do not remember his first.
But thank you, John.
Yeah,
I'm kind of at this point. I'm kind of at the same point as Christina. Like I want McDavid to win a cup, but right now I'm kind of just existing in this series. Like I don't really know what I want.
You're
to happen.
still feeling the series out. The teams are feeling each other out. So is Sean. Also, have we got an answer on why everybody's getting hacked on Twitter, formerly known as X?
Anyone been to a Maine Mariners game? RIP the Portland Pirates.
So I don't know the last time I've seen a stay-at-home defenseman put incredible shots on net at both ends of the ice in like a 10-second span, but I love it. That is crazy.
Crazy.
Not getting coffee for this was a mistake on my part.
I brought my own.
Yeah,
I mean, there's coffee over there.
Oh no, I'm fine. I mean, I'm fine at this point, but
Can't decide whether to have honey mustard dots delivered
oh my god,
to us. It's 9:45. It's bad behavior.
that's terrible behavior. There needs to be more Dairy Queens. I would kill for a Blizzard right now.
That's a big Wayne Gretzky move.
Mm.
Wayne Gretzky orders blizzards to the boys.
What's it called? That's
Only
one
when it
thing
goes
that
into overtime, though.
one of the more shocking things to me about Phoenix or Arizona, I guess just Phoenix, that's where I live. Like a stunning lack in the hottest place in America, a stunning lack of ice cream shops. Like just not any, and if it was like a
Wait, where?
in Arizona.
That seems like a place you would want ice cream shops.
They say that ice cream is a Northeast thing.
What?
You know this, yes?
That would make sense. Like that was kind of my thought behind it. Is just like when the weather's always nice,
Yeah.
there's never a special occasion.
Right.
But whereas like here, the summer's a big deal. But like there was just, I was always surprised. I was just like, it feels like family owned one-off ice cream shops are so common in the Northeast, and they just don't exist in Phoenix.
Right.
But yeah,
That was very confused. That kind of blew my mind when I learned it.
Also, I fucking love burgers from ice cream shops if they offer them. Ice cream shops always have the best burgers.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it's like an actual ice cream shop, not like a Dairy Queen. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's like a backyard burger.
Oh man,
They're
I used
so
to work.
good.
I used to work my first ever job right on the lake in Hamburg. If anybody is from Buffalo and knows South Towns, Red Top. It's like a little char-grilled hot dog stand with milkshakes. I used to make milkshakes. Fucking the best.
I kind of
Best
agree
hot
with you.
dogs and
I want to
burgers.
save from stew there.
Yeah, just usually goalie
Can't get
will
beat glove side.
make that first save there. Not get beat cleanly.
There's a ton in the Midwest too. That does check out. Midwest is great for food.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing I love about Buffalo is that it is the perfect blend of like Mid-Atlantic, New England, Midwest, Canada. Like it has everything you could want. Living along the Great Lakes is just the best place in America to live.
I think the only place that I'd be excited to move to would be Chicago.
I could see myself enjoying Chicago. Is it too hot in Phoenix? Like where the ice cream just smell? I mean, yeah. Not in the summer though. Angela D. Hamburg, rise up. Let's go. You probably know what private Catholic high school I went to then.
You ever see a ice cream truck in Arizona?
No. Like the ice cream trucks. Fuck, dude. They're the best.
There aren't enough of them left.
I agree. Do you know as
ice
an
cream
adult,
trucks are like blimps now.
as an adult with like, enough money to buy an ice cream cone,
Oh boy.
I would abuse the hell out of that. Stu was
Oh boy.
Stu was spread out.
Oh.
Who calls sprinkles Jimmy's?
Everybody here.
What?
You didn't know
Yeah.
that?
Oh, fuck you guys. The royal
Just the rainbow ones. No, the chocolate ones, right?
And there is belief, possibly even literature, that it is Jim Crow related.
That was going to say, that surprised me at all.
Oh, yikes. Should be canceled.
Oh, it is. Like
Not beating the allegations.
Massachusetts has tried to phase it out, and then a bunch of just like people that don't know
Keeping it
will
alive.
say it, and then people will be like, "Oh, actually, they're called sprinkles because of woke."
Well, that
and then
that turned a what I thought was a cool regional thing into now.
Boston's
God
just
damn it.
racist.
oh, wait, you really didn't know that?
No.
I'm pretty sure. I can look it up, but
Oh boy. McDavid just kind of like buried somebody in the corner. Fly?
Yeah.
Kill that motherfucker for a penny.
Okay, wow. So,
Yes.
there is no relation.
Okay. Jeez.
But like once that gets thrown out there, though, then it was like the time. Remember when come on.
Oh boy. All right.
You remember when there was a series between the Bruins and the Canadians, and somebody tweeted that a bunch of Bruins fans were tweeting the N-word about PK Subban. So then that got retweeted, and that started spreading, and it just became a thing. And like Bruins fan like N-word started trending, and it just became this whole thing. And
Somebody went back and like looked at the number before.
Fluto did a thing on it, and it was like
4 people or some shit.
I think it was even fewer than that.
That's like it. That's the.
But like
internet
all
now.
it takes is like once that's said and then repeated, it's like, well, it's gone now.
That's like something I've noticed a lot about like the internet when I'm on Reels and stuff like that. It's like the comments end up being 99% of people complaining about something that someone did, to the point where you cannot find what they're complaining about. And it's just like, I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of hashtags that when I would click the hashtag, it would be, why is hashtag trending? And that's everybody's tweet. Oh. Playing with fire. Chandler. I know it's not Chandler, but it kind of looks like Chandler bang.
Yeah, McDonough seemed really confident in that. Oh, that was close.
Oh. That's really a game.
There have been some crazy penalties in this series.
That's really a game.
Oh, yeah, it is. Wait.
Doug, kick him off the tour.
How does it work?
Is it when it leaves his stick?
Because it did not leave his stick until it was past the blue line.
Yeah. It's crazy that
wait, hold on. Dave Jackson's going to enlighten us.
Let's... Oh, it's when it leaves his stick. See, Dave Jackson, good job. I've been a huge Dave Jackson critic.
He heard you, Pete. He made a statement.
That's as close as you can get, though. Holy smokes.
Is that chat talking about Jenny's ice cream? Brambleberry crisp?
It got my high school. That's crazy.
Sean, you ever have Jenny's Brambleberry crisp?
No.
You need like $900, and you can get a pint of it. It's so good.
I love a good frozen custard. To my Southtowns people, Francile's frozen custard. Francile's custard and Lackawanna.
Another howitzer. The late game is flipping the puck over the glasses in the defensive zone.
It's time for the second period like spike. Anybody in here, please hit that thumbs up button below the video player if you haven't done it yet. Thank you very much. Also, please hit the subscribe button if you're not yet subscribed. The more subscriptions we get, the more visible our stuff becomes, and that allows us to do more stuff. And we like doing stuff. I hope you like stuff too.
Frozen custard.
Bob well on his way.
I just hate the word custard.
Is that the first
Custard?
Is that the first Draisaitl power play shot of the series? Possibly.
It's like the first time I've noticed Draisaitl.
Yeah.
Stand up.
No,
that almost. There is always an angle because
that's his spot.
The best Jenny's is the Brambleberry one. It's crazy.
Sean Twitch stream win. I don't know. Maybe I'll do another one tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it earlier. Jim Nill won GM of the year, second year in a row.
That's stupid. Jazzy is eating Brambleberry crisp right now. Life is good. Sounds like it.
My go-to for ice cream is the
Come on, baby.
Ben
Give
and
me
Jerry's
something.
cheesecake, the strawberry cheesecake or pumpkin cheesecake.
That one's
Give
so
me something.
good. Oh,
All right, power play is looking good. Fire it. Boosh bomb. Nope. Boosh bomb.
ah.
Oh. Oh man, this feels like game one.
Now we're cooking.
This feels just like game one.
Penalty?
What just happened?
All right.
They're sending somebody.
Oh,
Jeez. Bouchard again. I haven't had ice cream in a minute. I don't think. Have I? Actually, I have.
had a
But
milkshake a few days ago.
nice.
I literally like sweet. I will have vanilla ice cream any time. You
Yeah.
could wake me up in the middle of the night, 3:30 in the morning. I'm
Ice cream
eating a
time?
Vanilla ice cream every time. Especially like soft serve vanilla ice cream with rainbow sprinkles is my shit.
Tonight, though, starring Jimmy Fallon, Ben and Jerry's. You ever have that?
No, I don't like chocolate. So
Oh,
it, like,
right,
limits.
yeah, I
I don't like
forgot.
chocolate, and I'm allergic to peanut butter. So it basically cuts out 90% of all
Yeah.
desserts. I'm gonna start banning people if they start spreading false ref conspiracy theories in the chat. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do that.
Smash subscribe if you have not yet. I believe everybody probably has, but you never know. 80% of our content, or 80% of our viewers are not subscribed. Crazy.
80% of our views.
No, viewers.
Viewers?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way.
Well, it's like kind
There's
of the
no
same
way, man.
thing.
Yes, yeah.
Like,
Like
80% of our
unique
views come from
views.
people who
Those two guys don't go to Great
subscribed.
Clips. There's no way. Dude, that's one of this. Oh, I'm gonna get worked up. One of my least favorite opinions in the world is that vanilla isn't a flavor, or that you're basic for thinking vanilla is the best. It is the most common
no,
flavor
it's-
for
yes.
a fucking reason, because it's the best.
And like most good flavors
Are based in vanilla.
vanilla
Exactly.
ice
Cookies and
cream.
cream. It's vanilla with Oreos in it. Goated. And I'm so out on mint ice cream.
Oh no, I'm a big mint guy.
Ooh, raw honey and fruits. Very healthy sounding. I can't really read the screen from this far, so all I can read is killed 33 straight.
Yeah.
Which is just a crazy thing to have. And
We should screen grab that and be like, thanks, woke.
Stacey Faye, $10 Team Vanilla, straight up.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Broberg Shorty would
Yeah.
get the
Feed
boys
the
cooking.
spots.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite phrases ever. To say that something feeds families.
Stacy, Team
Also-
Vanilla. Yeah. If you don't fuck with Vanilla, no good.
Like, shout out Philip Broberg, just becoming an NHL player and then immediately becoming a PK guy in the Stanley Cup final, like a week later.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Any way to get the game clock on the stream somewhere to sync up? I don't think so.
That seems like a lot of.
Not to our knowledge.
Not really. The only way to do it is for me to manually watch to like keep track of it, and that tends to create more confusion than it does good.
Yeah. We're at 219 right now.
Puck just dropped.
Wow.
Not for us.
Puck just dropped.
Yeah.
Doing ice cream social.
Oh, big Stu save. Play the video. Do we have the video?
Stu. Yeah, you should. I don't know. I can send it again, but I'm just going to tweet it.
I'm interested in the Stu video. That is a big, big save. Logo shot.
Do you want to play it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're due.
I want you to look over there.
Daniel, let me introduce...
Look over there. You see? That's my son. You see him?
Yes.
You see?
When we play those, it feels like we're at a sporting event where like it's gonna cut out of that and be like, now make some noise.
Motherfucking ice cream time.
Taylor, the problem with that idea is that most streaming services now, if it realizes that you're screen sharing, will just black out the screen.
Yeah.
So there's no way for us to really do that.
I mean, really, the only way that we could do it would be to just like have a camera on just the scoreboard part of the TV.
Sucks that like the rookies, the incoming rookies, have to wear fucking suits to watch the game.
But also, do they? Like if Macklin showed up and not in a suit, was he going to not go first overall?
Never know.
I'd
Depends what
respect
his
the
Uber
fuck
score
out of
is.
that for Mike Greer if he was just like, kid doesn't respect the game. Secret ingredient is crime. Yeah, the problem with that though is illegal streams end up being way behind.
Oh, look who's not at a Canucks game now.
He actually mentioned that in his interview before
he?
the game. He was like, they asked him about it, and they were like, I had to get one last "Let's go Canucks" chant out before I couldn't do it anymore. I was
good
like, hey,
behavior.
respect.
Being pretty presumptuous to say that he's
Going
not
for
going in the second round to the Canucks.
True.
Is he too cocky?
I did love that because it is funny how, like the players are all like they always have to just deny the fact that they're obviously going first overall.
Yeah.
That was like the most of an admission I've ever heard from an athlete being like, I'm not getting drafted by the Canucks, which is the close to like I've ever heard an athlete being like, yeah, I'm going first overall.
2015. I watched the 2015 lottery again the other day, and I don't think they had hired Shirelli yet. So I forget who they had. They had like an assistant GM like represent them at the draft. And the Oilers did not. They were like, can you say that you will take Connor McDavid with the first overall pick. And they were like, I don't think so. We're going to have to wait to see what happens. It was like hilarious. Just get out of this period, boys. Give me the blood and let me go.
This game has gotten really interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think it was Keith Gretzky. No. Keith Gretzky was still in Boston at the time.
Damn, the Canucks don't have a pick in the second round either.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was just guessing that they had a pick in the second.
Fourth line just said, you guys are the best.
Thank you, fourth line.
Thank you.
Ooh, man.
It's going to be a hell of a third period.
I know.
Oh, we have a new Twitter password, don't we?
What's up?
We have a new Twitter password, don't we?
It hasn't been changed.
Oh, no?
No, not yet.
Oh, I thought that's what you did earlier.
Wait, did you,
Oh,
did
yeah.
you change it?
I'll.
Okay.
But it is. Hold on. Yeah.
I mean, everybody else is getting hacked. Why not
Famously,
us?
one time, I forget who it was. It was a relatively big guest that we were having on the Coyote show in Phoenix. And Craig had accidentally tweeted out, instead of the YouTube link, he tweeted out the link for the guest to call in on. So, and he noticed it pretty quickly, but there was like a chance that our show was just going to get fucking completely hijacked.
Call in, baby. They have coasters? Coasters on that ESPN desk?
ESPN's like, we rented this shit. No watermarks.
Yeah. Well, they respect not wood, whatever that is. I don't think you can, Mess.
Oh, we got some Chris
I did
Knobloch
almost,
got fired up.
did almost stream my password on Twitch once.
Everyone's been there.
I streamed it in Discord, and then I had to change my password for basically everything on the entire internet. It was tough. Bad scene, bad behavior.
Did you guys see Chris Knobloch getting fired up behind the bench?
Yeah.
No,
He was fucking screaming over the delay of game that didn't get called.
what, that they didn't get it?
Yeah, he was just fucking lighting up the refs.
Okay. Penny, you doing all right? Hey, girl.
High danger chances through two periods. Florida Panthers, 5. Edmonton Oilers, 2. Did I say 2? I meant 1. Did I say 1? I meant 0.
Holy
Yes.
shit.
Oh my god.
0 high danger chances. Oh wait, that's just in all situations. All situations. 0 high danger chances. Let's do another tweet or some shit to get the folks in for the third.
Apparently, I'm assuming this is Matt Porter tweet is about PWHL Boston. The woman that PWHL Boston said that she and Jacob Lauko are homies. She'll fit in well in Boston.
Wow. There's a complaint about one of the draft picks, but I don't know what it means. So I'm going to send it to you privately, Sean, because we don't want to accidentally put anyone on blast. But
Come here.
Sean, who are your 3 favorite players in the league?
In the league, I mean, I know this is basic, but say Heisey is fucking awesome.
Who?
Taylor Heise.
Oh, wait, I don't know what league they were talking about, I guess.
Oh, in the league. Oh, if we're talking about the NHL.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, again, I know it's basic, but yeah. Side note: it appears PWHL Minnesota is just fucking falling apart.
So did you see what I sent you?
Yes.
I said without knowing what it is, I don't want to like.
Well, someone DM'd me a tweet asking me to explain it, which I cannot do. But it is from Ian Kennedy, and they said, speaking with PWHL Minnesota staff right now, they are confused. They are worried. The term embarrassed was used. The draft plan they spent a year on has been abandoned. I've never seen something like this unfold in professional sport.
So what's the so they drafted somebody. People are mad about who they drafted. Obviously, they don't have, or they dismissed their GM a few days ago, and now they've taken somebody who has upset the masses for potential off ice stuff. I know. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
This is the Breaking Bad bottle episode.
Okay, so this is Ian Kennedy.
Minnesota's going through it, dude.
PWHL Minnesota is going all in on controversy this offseason, selecting Britta Curl, 10th overall. Yep. Curl has a plethora of social media activity showing her support for transphobia, conspiracy theories, and racism. They have tweets showing support for racism?
Hey, I'm out on PWHL Minnesota. Sorry to say it. You do not have enough leeway to be doing anything this stupid.
What is a tweet that is showing support?
I mean, I guess she probably has a Twitter.
Did they tweet like racism, ... Not bad.
Let's see.
Penny, I know. Come
Wisconsin captain, 62 points in 41 games. A large portion of the...
It's okay. I know.
Well-rounded player.
Fourth line, their GM was allegedly ousted by the coach, and some of the players wanted the GM out. Also, I guess there was like an investigation. I don't know what it yielded. We don't have any details yet. So there was essentially, she was pushed out by members of the team.
Okay, Curl's support for bigoted messaging, including social media posts referring to initiatives supporting the transgender community as perverted and attacking inclusive language. Not to
definitely some tweets.
Not to knock Ian's work here, but
I was gonna say
you got to say what's going on.
I was gonna say when the name was mentioned.
Yeah.
Take it for a grain of salt, but it seems like there's some pushback on.
And like I don't want to. I obviously don't want to defend this player. But,
no, right, exactly. I don't know enough, work. But
the most recent tweet of hers that is like controversial, I guess, is back on June 23rd of last year. Obviously, she said it was about basically keeping trans women out of women's sports. I don't know if she's got more than that. I don't know if things have been deleted, but
okay, so they this Britta Curl liked a Candace Owen post.
Yeah, she retweeted a video of far right. Of Italy's new far-right prime minister, which is just a crazy thing to do because you are not in Italy.
Okay, so they liked Kyle Rittenhouse being found not guilty.
I'm out.
That's not my favorite.
Sorry, Britta.
Yeah.
I don't like you. Ambassador Grease said, close enough. Welcome back, Tony D'Angelo.
So I was thinking that. I was like, I'm not going to say that, but like that's kind of what I'm getting off this player.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Cook Party's saying it is her. They haven't tweeted things. So
Well, she's tweeted some stuff, but yeah, it appears the likes are the bigger problem.
Terrorist. Sounds like Britta would like this fly. If you see the fly, please kill it. No second chances.
Man, I was gonna say. I mean, there's got to be. There's probably some people within the PWHL being like, no such thing as bad press, but this is getting pretty close if there is. PWHL Pittsburgh. What? Huh?
So I mean, to Ben's point, this says there's been a few people in women's hockey who are vocal about being transphobic. That does not surprise me at all. Every league is going to have people who are going to be transphobic or not want trans athletes, and that sucks a big one.
Okay. Oh, I'm now seeing the Chris Knobloch. That's the most animated I've ever
That's what I
seen
was
him.
saying.
If you haven't seen it as a fucking blues.
Oh, KB's just wishing. Yeah, I want PWHL Buffalo. The Buffalo Buttes were a thing.
That's right.
The old league.
Oh, Sean, I'm sending you something. We gotta show this.
Yeah, very odd things happening in PWHL Minnesota land.
Very odd things happening at this Florida Panthers game too.
Oh no, is somebody naked?
No, that wouldn't be odd.
Yeah, I
that
guess
would be
so.
very on
On
brand. DJ Khaled
Oh no,
Where's that?
being very chummy
Who posted that?
with Gary Bettman. That is posted by DJ Khaled.
Because that's giving me Seinfeld and Kesha.
That is a hilarious, awkward picture. They're like mid-hug or something.
I also love like the creases in the jersey that he clearly just got.
Yo, Seinfeld being like, "Don't touch me, Kesha," is an
Oh,
all-timer.
Except Gary Bettman.
Can I hug
seems
you? No, thank you.
Gary
Yeah, he
Bettman
seems
seems
to have an
receptive to
awkward
the hug.
smile on. He seems to do like that. I've never done this before.
Oh shit! Is Bettman about to release a single? Yo, Jesus got a Stanley Cup final commercial. Rock on, brother.
dude, Jesus got a fuck ton of money.
Jesus,
They've been paying for
Jesus is
got
liquid, brother.
liquid. They're paying for some expensive ass commercials.
What are the odds Bettman knows who he is? I think that Bettman probably knows who DJ Khaled is. I feel like DJ Khaled transcends
Yeah.
pop culture.
Alex, my coworker met Bettman a few months ago and he agreed to take a picture with him, but refused to come within 4 feet of him. So this is shocking.
This is not the reception I normally get.
Yeah, let's do some third period social media engagement.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
It is this. It's of the same variety. Yes. Oh, we got Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum spotting. I've never
This was
seen this
inevitable.
picture. I've always only seen like the
The video,
laptop
yeah.
picture.
Yeah.
Or yeah, the laptop video. The boys are chummy. I mean, if Edmonton escapes this game with a win, that is a big win.
Yeah.
Big stolen win.
But it's going to be another game where I was just like, the series hasn't started yet.
Yeah, pretty
I don't
much.
know what's going on.
It's tough to
5-game
glean
series.
anything. That's like, it's kind of the game that I wasn't hoping for.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
You want to see both teams like at their best to get an idea of who's better here. Saw somebody drinking hot coffee in between periods.
Jesus feet guy? Question mark.
Can Jason Tatum and Matthew Tkachuk kiss already? Oh, another dumb thing that I just had to turn off is people were saying like Jason Tatum it isn't even a key piece of the Celtics right now. He had 12 assists last night.
Yeah, I mean,
His shot wasn't falling, so he was like, I'm just gonna fucking set everybody. I'm gonna keep fucking drawing their best defenders and
He almost had a triple-double, didn't he?
correct him 1 rebound away.
that's the glory of having a deep team.
Yeah.
If Luka did that shit, they would lose by 45 points at least.
Oh yeah. Like if he
Luka just,
wasn't
like,
hitting
couldn't shoot,
shots.
yeah.
Yeah. Man, it was
Luka's
tough to tell
awesome.
whether he was laboring.
Luka?
Yeah, because he's always just
Well, I was
like,
gonna say that earlier.
walk-in was so
Luka,
awkward.
it is for a 25-year-old man or whatever he is, has somehow become the internet picture of old man.
yeah.
Like every time he's walking, they're like, I saw a video of him walking into the game, yeah, and it was like, it's like when it's your last college friend is getting married and it's the bachelor party and you have a 9 a.m. tea
Oh,
time
yeah,
and your
yeah,
back
yeah.
flared up on 13 yesterday,
Mhm.
and he's just laboring into the
Yeah.
arena.
Yeah, I would agree. Chat's making astute observations. Like both teams haven't been good here. Literally the opposite of last game. So I would feel a little bit more comfortable saying that the series hasn't started yet if you just have something completely come out in the wash with like Oilers deserve to win game
Yeah, you have
one,
2 games
or the
you can't
Panthers
really learn
didn't
much
deserve
from.
to win game one,
Yep.
and then vice versa, game 2. You say game 3, series starts. Edmonton home ice advantage.
False advertising on the Oilers offense for these finals so far. I mean, got to give the Panthers a little credit, but
I mean,
I wanted McDavid to come in and be the greatest player of all time.
think about the goal scorers so far in the series. Like Carter Verhaeghe, it's maybe like the only guy that you'd expect to score. Like I don't know if you want to throw Evan Rodriguez into that list.
I wouldn't.
You got
Or,
like
I
Nico
wouldn't expect him to
Mikkola.
score.
You've got Matthias Ekholm.
Goal scorers left and right.
Wild. This
I can
feels like
tell
the
you-
Dallas series a little bit tonight. A little bit.
To tell you who Pety's rooting for right now, definitely the Florida Panthers. Pety's rooting for whoever has the series lead.
Petey's rooting for to
He just wants to go
just
home.
end it immediately. Yeah. Shane Gillis on Hot Ones this week.
I feel like Shane Gillis doesn't have enough. I mean, he definitely does, but like,
What?
I feel like he's like a little too like not normal enough to have like the memeable moments that they're known for. Like he's almost too funny. Like I feel like
Oh
all
no,
the-
yeah, you're right.
Everybody's capable of going on hot ones, though.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, that. But I mean, like the memeable moments that have made that show famous. I feel like you get from normal people,
And
not
also,
comedians.
hot one seems like a meal for him.
Yeah. I don't expect him to struggle with
He's
the
gonna
wings.
be like,
I
I did
feel
this
like-
at breakfast.
I feel like I would be fine on hot ones. Like spice doesn't bother me like that, and 10 wings is nothing. It's not like they even eat the entire wings.
Is that how many?
but-
They only do 10 wings?
Yeah, it's 10 flavors, and they don't eat the whole wings normally. Like they'll just take a single bite of it.
Right.
All right. Third period. Oh, I would love to see Charles Barkley on hot ones. That would be incredible.
Oh, he would be great on that. Oh, Barkley said
Charles
he dropped the
Barkley had an
F-bomb on
F-bomb on
Sportsnet.
Sportsnet?
Hot mic,
Ooh.
hot mic. It's very funny watching the Canadians in the chat learn about things that we had already known because Charles just showed up on their broadcast. So Love Your Life is like, Charles is at the game. He was on in the first intermission on ESPN. Barkley getting a hockey night in Canada towel.
I got to see the F-bomb.
Come on, boys.
We couldn't get the switch to hook up to the computer is what happened to Intermission Mario Kart.
All the tweets that I'm seeing, Charles Barkley is hammered. Charles Barkley is hammered.
That's why ESPN got him on the first one.
Yeah, because they're not fun. Give me the drunk Charles Barkley.
Oh, man.
If you find that, that would be good to throw on the gram too.
Clip.
Yeah,
Have you haven't found it yet?
I haven't found it yet. If anybody finds the Charles Barkley F-bomb video, drop it in the Discord and let us know in chat. What? Okay.
Ah.
Bobrovsky was fucking, I mean, sorry.
Filming their TV. It's filming their TV. I'm sure a higher quality one will come out.
Mm.
Oh,
Fuck me.
who had the turnover? Somebody just fed it right to him.
Yeah.
Not well. Not at intermission.
I think it was Bouchard.
Not a good game. That's yeah, right.
Yeah.
Fucking to him.
Mm.
Bouchard's had a bad game
Yeah.
off the stick. I mean, can't really blame Stu, but fuck. Bouchard. 2 penalties, giveaway leading to a goal. That's a Oh yeah.
The goal graphic felt even shorter. That's just your imagination.
Ah, that's right. The battle for Evan's supremacy.
Yes, it is pretty one-sided right now. Evan Rodriguez
Oh yeah.
is dominating.
Evan to Evan.
Sabres legend.
I am writing down notes. Yes. My memory is garbage, and if I write things down,
You remember more of what you write than what you read.
Me fine. All right, can we get a worry meter? Deserve to worry meter?
0. Not gonna
Not
be
worried.
worrying. Worrying doesn't do anybody any good.
Before we get into real pants shitting time, it is third period like spike time. So if you're in here, please hit that thumbs up button right below the video player. That is the like button. Let's spike those likes. Get them as high as we can. And if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do that as well. We love you so much. Thank you. Ooh, sorry, Penny.
Really?
He's clearly drunk. He just talking about random stuff. Like, I got 2 jerseys in my house. Ryan Dawkins and
Leon Draisaitl.
no, somebody else. And he's like, and now Leon's gonna be in there. Jerseys are very important to me. He's just like, I mean, I feel like after 2 games, it's still probably Bob. Just based on
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
I
mean,
feel like it's still
Conn
gonna be
Smythe is
Bob,
also
Mike
playoff
computed.
wide.
Is it really?
It's. I mean,
It's supposed to be,
It's
yeah.
supposed
Is
to
it-
be, but
yeah.
like a lot of the times, there's a lot of recency bias.
I mean, I guess in a series like this where there is,
Florida.
it's hard to choose a person. But even
They
then, I feel like
don't.
it's still
They
be
don't have a
Bob.
player who's going off offensively.
Yeah, right.
So.
Just make it Gustav's Forling. Gustav Forslings. Jeez. Putting S's in places
I
they don't
mean,
belong.
he'd be deserving.
Yeah, I mean, especially if it's the whole playoffs. then
He's been
definitely.
their best skater this postseason.
For a real. This is really, ice is tilting Florida's favor. Florida's a good third period team. That fucking 67-0-4 stat is still living rent-free in my brain. That's crazy. 67-0-4 when leading after 2. I guess they weren't leading after 2, so. Florida looks like a party.
Evan Bouchard rightfully getting cooked
Yeah.
on the TL.
May have lost the Battle of the Evans with one singular play.
I will say the second penalty he took was no wait, was the second? His first penalty was the roughing, I think, and the second one was the slash.
The second one
was
deserved.
The slash.
The slash?
No,
He got him on the hands.
Oh no!
The
I
slash, he
just
got him
saw
like
it. Let me
clearly
see.
on the hands. They're gonna call that like every time.
Oh yeah. Okay, I was thinking of the. Yeah, I was. Where's the? Then it must have been the roughing one.
Cale Makar earned it for his play in earlier rounds. Yep. But that was also like, to DJ's point, there's nobody in Florida that's really standing out offensively. That's interesting. That's a good bit of work from Emily Kaplan.
What'd you say?
Said the guy that runs, I think it was Florida's, or one of the main guys in Florida's analytics department, is Australian. He was a rugby guy, and they like that he has no biases and doesn't really care that much about hockey. Because they're like, because he doesn't think things need to be done the way that they're always done, because he's not a hockey guy. That stuff is interesting. No, I think like if the purpose of it is that, no, I think you're fine.
For what?
As long as it doesn't have captions, because then the caption will like for the Barkley reel of him swearing. Like I feel like it's
Oh yeah.
it's kind of
Whatever.
counterproductive to bleep it out. Got to be honest, through almost, What are we at right now? So 110 minutes of play in the Stanley Cup final. For the Oilers to have one fucking goal. It's crazy.
Yeah. Wild.
Oilers,
I mean, let me look at
Oilers got to think about pulling the goalie soon. Amanda Kessel has been selected in the 7th round, 41st overall by Montreal in the 2024 PWHL draft.
I never answer my favorite NHL players earlier. It is Connor McDavid, JJ Peterka. I don't know, honestly. After that, that's my entire list. It's just Connor McDavid and JJ Peterka.
and it's just a brain dead play so far. There's 10 minutes left, but just brain dead play from Bouchard.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Oilers have been better than the Panthers in the third period, and the Panthers are usually the better third period team.
Florida had a good stretch where they were.
Yeah.
But really, that's been the story of the fucking series. If you just boil it down to it, it's a couple fucking dumbass plays from a defenseman, and that's the difference.
That is true. Sean's list is very I don't think many people are having McDavid and Peterka. If you got Peterka in your top 3, then you've got
Then you're a weirdo.
No, like
Normally.
you're more likely to have like Dylan Holloway than Connor McDavid.
Yeah. You're a little bit of a weirdo. I do like Nathan McKinnon. I don't know if I'd say he's one of my
I have to
favorite.
push back against Nathan McKinnon because people try to put Nathan McKinnon in any sort of conversation with Connor McDavid. So most conversations I have about Nathan McKinnon are like, guys, let's cool it with Nathan McKinnon, even though he's like anywhere between the 2nd and 5th best player in the league.
Stacey said I don't want to say it just because my 3rd favorite is Matt Rempe. Caught me.
Yeah.
If Shilovs is
if
what
that's
we
your 3rd favorite player, that's your 3rd favorite
no,
player.
it's not. Actually.
Own it.
If Shilovs is
It's his 2nd favorite player.
if Shilovs is what we saw of him, and he's like a little bit crazy and kind of Dominic Hasek,
Yeah, and he'll run
be
around.
on that list easy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine having a goalie in like my top 5 favorite players.
If he's a fucking psychopath, you can.
Yeah,
if he's
the
running
goalie
out
that runs
and
around.
meeting people at the blue line, absolutely. Other than that, I wouldn't. It's only if he keeps doing crazy shit.
My top 3,
Sean, would you be able to post that?
Yeah.
Okay,
probably
Caption idea.
I don't know what my top 3 would be. It would be
One fuck
Draisaitl.
Chuck. No. Yeah, just do like Chuck is on one or something with the hashtags.
I don't know. Like, honestly, McDavid and Draisaitl are probably in my top 3. It just
As an oil man, that's
it'd be
fair.
crazy to not have every person should have McDavid in their
Mine's
And
like McDavid,
McKinnon.
McKinnon, probably Tage.
Yeah, I like Tage in there for you.
When people ask me questions like this, I usually leave Sabres off of it because they're all up there.
Marchand would be in mine.
If we're doing like
Back
all
in the
time,
day, yeah.
If we're doing all time, then it's an easy Marty Turco, Jerome McGinley, Danny Briere.
Mm.
I would say are my top 3 favorite of all time.
Honestly, Joe Pavelski would have made my lists in his
A month ago.
yeah, honestly.
Trevor Zegras, ambassador. What? Frank Petrana.
Mm.
I mean, I also have like 5 different
Yes,
lists.
Frank Petrano, Anthony Duclair,
Connor
Sean
Bedard.
Bersey.
I was gonna say
Connor
like
Bedard.
it's hard
Connor
for me
Bedard's
not
on
to
my
say
list.
that Bedard and McDavid are not like 2 of my favorite players because they're just fucking awesome to watch.
Yeah, that's true. Like I watched
And
way
Cale
more
Makar. I'll say
Blackhawks games
Cale Makar.
this year. So
I do like Makar a lot.
Yeah, all right. I'll say Connor, McDavid, McKinnon, Tage, Bedard, and Cale Makar.
good top 3.
I don't know, man.
Matthews is a good one. Ooh, sorry.
Come on, boys.
Oh boy. Ooh. Draisaitl targeting Barkov would be a
Yeah, I mean, that would
unbelievable
be the
twist in this series.
Merrick
Yeah, exactly.
thing.
But having it come from that's no good. Oh, that's no good.
Yeah.
He like leaped into it
Yeah,
too.
I mean,
that felt like very
Feet
bad.
left.
Oh, yikes. My man's been watching too much Trouba tape. The Leon hit is fine, and it absolutely is not. I don't think it's going to be a major, but. Oh, God, that's a bad hit. He fucking leaps into him.
I'm kind of lucky he didn't get charging.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they kind of got away with one.
Yeah. Oh. Are the boys coming undone? Are we doing
Please,
undone
this is
chat?
nothing for them.
I can see it on your face. You're worried.
I'm annoyed. I'm not worried.
That's not pissy Leon. That's weird Leon. Pissy Leon might come after the game.
Well, that's Leon being like, you're allowed to do anything in the postseason. I learned last year from Alex Pietrangelo.
Yeah, fair. I mean, if you're going to get, not to like condone anything, but if you're going to do that shit and get 2 minutes for it, it's maybe 2 minutes worth it on Barkov.
The Marchand thing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you syncing up? It always makes me nervous.
I'm not
when you do
watching the
something like
game.
that.
Did
Like,
Leon
you've
hit
seen
or
some
get
shit.
hit? Leon hit.
Oh, you thought I was walking over to see it on the screen again?
Yeah.
Oh.
He can hit, though. He can hit.
That's not a suspension in the playoffs.
No, at his price point, he can hit. Now, I'm
if that
sorry.
was-
I didn't know that they could hit. They can't hit. Wait, what? Oh, can't. Yeah. At his price point, he can hit.
If that was like Lomborg on Draisaitl, probably would have been a suspension, but it's not going to be
Yes.
a suspension for Leon.
Fuck me. I was just about to say you don't want Leon coming out of the box.
Was it Evan again?
Evan on Evan.
Dude. Evan Rodriguez is fucking up, Bouchard.
Evan Rodriguez is having a fucking
He is going to go
series.
by Evan from now on. And
Evan
Bouchard
Rodriguez might win
is
Conn
just
Smythe.
Bouch.
Is
Evan
Evan
Bouchard
Rodriguez
is
better than Jack Eichel?
Yes. Evan Bouchard is losing his first name. Evan Rodriguez is Evan from now on.
I'm going to do the... wow.
That's a great play. It's a great tip.
Hey, a lot of time. Dude, I was going to lose my mind if Evan Rodriguez gets a hat trick. Oh, my God. Never in a million years did I think that would be the Sabre to come back and do something. Like, is Evan Bouchard on, or is Evan Rodriguez on Conn Smythe watch?
That's what I just said.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
What?
So Evan Rodriguez might win Conn Smythe at this rate.
Probably 51-0-3. Oh, yeah. It's definitely superhero Avengers line time.
Ooh. Bob. Better steal that mask, buddy.
Dude, he's so hot. When this mask comes off and he's just got the hair,
He's just unflappable.
he rocks it.
His mask is also unflappable.
Bobby.
Second, they're trying to shoot for his mask. Second time in 2 games.
Why does Bob and all of his equipment just explode on every play? Okay, Bucci.
I know. Chill.
You're biting his whole flow. What is Bob doing? Bob loves leaving his crease. Usually good goalies don't do that.
How many rush chances have the Oilers had in this game?
Richard has a good point.
I mean, the difference in the game is that in front of the net, the Panthers have just been great in front of the house. None of the Oilers' shots have gotten through.
Evander Kane should get in a fight right
the
now.
shot attempts disparity is like 60% to 40%, where you would think it would be like 90 to 10.
Yeah.
If the Panthers score again, Evander Kane should get in a fight. Should try to get in a fight. I don't know if any Panthers would fight him, but do something. Marty Brodeur, modern goalies don't usually leave their crease that much. Modern good goalies. Back in the day, I mean, like I said, I love Dominic Hasek. Oh, God. I would do anything to have Dominic Hasek in the NHL today.
Man.
Could you imagine the high-speed collisions of Connor McDavid with a head of steam versus Dominic Hasek?
No, 4-on-4 is good.
For the
I love that
Oilers.
he
want
knows though.
space.
He was like, I do not want to give these motherfuckers extra ice.
Yeah.
Two rush attempts for the Panthers this game.
You said Panthers or Oilers? You asked about the Oilers.
Oh, right. Yeah. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 shot blocks.
Pete's Uber is 4 minutes away.
No, I'm doing.
I know. It was.
Zero rush attempts for the Edmonton Oilers.
Penny is really the gift that keeps on giving. There's been like people have noticed her throughout the stream.
All right.
There you go.
Here we go, Connor.
There's your rush attempt.
Fuck me.
Lift the puck.
He just didn't.
I know
he
couldn't,
wasn't able
but-
to.
McDavid mixing up with Maddie.
David going after Kachuk. Love that.
What would happen if McDavid got in a fight right now? I think the Oilers would score 4 goals in 4 minutes and then win 3 straight games. Penny is a sad oil man.
I mean, Penny was shaking on the ground.
Oh, has been for the last like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Evan Rodriguez has such a interesting face.
He really does.
Big mouth.
It's like it is definitely you mess with the sliders. When you
Yeah.
create a player.
Off.
Get out. 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 The clip of Bouchard with Ekblad is so sad. Yeah. He's like tapping out. Look, he taps out.
That's a bad night for
Mm.
Chuck made fun of his eyes too.
What's that?
Chuck made fun of Bouchard's eyes. Said they were too close together.
That's so.
That's a horrible night for this guy.
Kelly said, "Should I bring baby to the studio?" She would destroy shit. She's a
Yeah,
brain.
I mean,
I saw something the other day that I feel like applies well to both my cat and to Penny. Is that when you rescue a pet or like a cat as a kitten, they're just absolute brats because they're rich kids. Whereas like if you save a pet off the street, they're just so thankful for any attention, so they're just like the nicest pets ever. Yeah, that's exactly. Penny seems so well behaved. Baby I got as a kitten. She doesn't know anything but luxury.
yes, that.
Exactly. No, it's Pete's, not
Hold on,
DJ's
I'm gonna
dog.
make. Let's see. Eli, there will be blood. Get out.
Richard, you scared me for a second. Bad
do it
behavior.
later.
Richard just messaged sound question mark. There is sound.
Oilers have pulled the goalie with 5.5 minutes left.
Oh.
Do you get it?
No.
Fuck. How does Lucerina not have a Listerine sponsorship by now? I know, baby. The fly is very annoying.
Get Evan Rodriguez on the ice. I swear to God.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
let's do it.
OEL again?
Oliver Ekman Bouchard.
Why pull the goalie already? They're just not generating anything offensively.
Especially when you got a little extra open ice. You might as well go 5-on-4.
Yeah.
When you're that fast.
Definitely.
Yeah. That was like the most obvious puck over glass penalty. Maybe one of the more obvious ones I've
Hampus
seen.
Lindholm.
Yeah. Penny, you're never going to want to come back here after seeing that fly, huh?
Sean, who are you rooting for? I genuinely do not know. Like right now, I don't feel anything.
Sean's undeclared.
I'm gonna be the senior that graduates without a major. That like it's their senior year and they're undeclared. It's gonna be game 7, but I have no idea who I'm rooting for.
Were either of you undeclared? Yeah.
Started as a broadcast major, quickly switched to advertising, and then ended up going back to grad school for broadcasting.
I knew my major before I graduated high school.
Oh, same.
Yeah, so did I. I thought I did, at least. Until I got there.
I want to see Bouchard get one just for the sake of his mental well-being.
I want to see Evan Rodriguez score a hat trick.
I honestly do not like the empty net here.
I'm the Australian rugby guy. Yeah, I just don't care. Unbiased.
Oh.
Especially because, like, I don't know how much it hurts, but, like, you don't practice 6-on-4 very often.
Yeah.
True. You could just throw your power play out there.
Yeah,
basically.
and they have, like, an unbelievable power play.
Yeah, I would not have him pulled here.
Especially, like, you can fire away as the Panthers.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Man, Panthers PK is great, too. Want to see the boys get a fly swatter?
So many people dunking on Bouchard, being like, you just can't be the guy tapping out during a playoff hockey game.
Yeah. Goalie change for game 3.
None of this is Stu's fault.
Eli voice, get out.
The first one, maybe you want the save. But, like, you scored 1 goal in 2 games.
Story of this game is how the Panthers defended from the circles in. Just nothing.
Yeah.
Someone said on the Bouchard thing, LOL, yeah, I just get choked out like a man.
Be a man. Get choked unconscious.
Yeah. If you were a real man, he'd pass out.
You said it's not a must-win game, which I agreed with.
Yeah.
But the way that they're losing is very discouraging.
This I feel obviously this game I feel worse about than
for sure.
game 1.
999 super
If they
chat.
lose.
Puck follower. Fly swatter for Penny's sake.
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
We do need a fly swatter in here.
Yeah.
It is crazy though that like every time we open the door or the window, like there's got to be a crazy fly population around here.
Speaking on the college degrees, unprompted, my best friend just texted me. He's an engineer, and he said that he just hired an intern who's 18 because she graduated college at 15.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
What a fucking hardo and endearing. Like that's impressive.
Some people are just built different. I would not want to graduate college at 18. I'll do it. This is ugly. This is a scene.
I wouldn't say it's ugly.
I would say it's ugly.
Definitely not good.
Yeah.
I'd say it's ugly.
It's
one
ugly
goal
because-
through 2 games.
I would say it's ugly because
They deserved
like
better in
after
game one,
you deserve better. You needed to get one back, I guess, because it's tough to have such a good performance in game 1 and not get a win, and then to stink it up in game 2.
This one's worse to lose than game 1, like I said.
I mean, you're down 0-2 with the Stanley Cup, so it's obviously not a
Right.
great position to be in.
Suboptimal is how I'd put it. I've seen ugly with the Oilers. This is
Well, it's
they've
not like you got your
still got
ass
the
fucking
ugly
kicked.
cards to play. Right.
They haven't had a bad Stu game.
That's what I'm saying. Like they just like,
It's ugly in the terms of the frustration.
oh yeah, you want to not be down 0-2, but like you're not playing particularly poorly. You were great in one game. You were meh in one game. Didn't really solve Stu in the second game. They just defended a million times better. So
You definitely need Leon Draisaitl to be more,
yeah,
like obviously a part of
guys
the team.
that got to get going. Watch Draisaitl top of the list. If they lose this game, there's 2 minutes and 28 seconds to play.
They score a goal in the next 15 seconds. That's going to be a lot less funny.
If we were a
That's
betting
joke.
group and not a DFSing group, I would bet Oilers money
Oilers
line right
goal.
now.
What, money line?
Yeah.
I love it. I definitely do Oilers, or the puck line at least.
I mean, don't let the Oilers score 2 goals right now. Stacey Faye says they are 100% putting CC back in. Oh, you're being dramatic. You're being dramatic.
Fire Knobloch.
What's that?
Ambassador Degree said fire Knobloch.
Let's see the moss pit.
Honestly, if you got somebody there, show him.
I think the Moss Pit's got to be probably a little thin right now.
Then show it.
Yeah, fair.
You don't not show Maple Leaf Square because it's too sad.
Ooh, a little spear in
A little
the
bit.
penis.
Oh, that's less than a spear.
Oh,
that is
boy.
a straight up fucking right up. there.
Lumberjack right in the penis.
That's how they do it in hockey, though. And I bet everybody, even Mr. Kulikov, will say, hey, it's just part of the game. Hockey players support hitting each other in the penis. It's the weirdest thing about hockey players. They are all on board with it.
It's a violent game.
If they slew foot each other, unacceptable. If they hit each other in the penis,
Yeah, because
hey, it's a
hitting
fast
each-
game.
Because it's the perfect send a message. You're not going to actually hurt somebody doing that. It's just fuck you. I mean, it's generally
disrespectful.
It is incredibly disrespectful, but it's not like you're not risking like taking somebody out of a game for it for the most part.
I mean, yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm built differently than these people famously. If at my job somebody hits me really hard in the penis, I'm probably changing professions.
Rogueway Creative, and you must not have played hockey. I don't know who that's to, because if it's to DJ, he's the only one of us that has played hockey.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh, wait, are they disagreeing with me saying that hockey players support hitting each other in the penis? Because like that is unequivocal. Not only did I play hockey, I covered hockey, and hockey players told me that. Oh, Sean, update the score. It said, oh, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Stu.
Man in headlock, man speared in penis. Hockey game.
Dude, I remember learning about testicular torsion in health class in high school.
Oh, it's a great fear.
I thought it was going to be, it was like huffing paint. There was like inhalants where I was just like, this is like rules the world, right?
It was like quicksand.
Yeah.
Right.
At some point, my balls are going to wrap around each other, and
yeah,
I'm
and
going to be
over.
fucked.
It's GG.
Yeah.
What is GG? That means good game?
Yeah.
Okay. I always knew it to mean gotta go.
GTG.
No, you'd say GG.
Really?
Initially, it was G2G, and then it just shortened to GG. Somewhere GTG got in there, but yeah, gotta go. Not fantastic. Would have wanted the win, up 1-0, if they lose this game.
If they lose. I know he has a point, but I also would like to see Connor McDavid.
We've gone
be
final.
the best player on the planet.
Right. McDavid, really good game one, but like not McDavid.
I mean, it's hard to blame any
really good.
one person, I guess, because the entire offense has disappeared. But
well, what's his face said? The Knobloch said, like, did you hear what Knobloch said about McDavid and Draisaitl?
no.
He was like, I'm not saying this with judgment because it's me too. You all have been desensitized to Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl. Like, they are so unbelievable, and you've seen it happen so many times that when it doesn't happen, you wonder why it didn't.
Yeah.
But like, they are not what they do is not normal.
Yeah.
So part of that from Johnny the Joke Man is a little true, or it's very true. But the way the Oilers win, or one of the paths to the Oilers winning, is McDavid and Draisaitl determining we are the best players. We shall do this.
There's a lot of what people were saying before the game, though, or before the series, I guess, though. Like, if you're the Panthers and you can get off the ice without just even with them, like, that's a win. So, like, obviously they're the focus of any team they play. But for a good team like the Panthers, they're the focus. That's where you need more than just your top three to score. And Evander Kane not being good, not good. Bouchard being bad is not good.
I mean, look,
the bottom
like
six has been has not shown up.
Florida was awesome defensively tonight. I would have wanted more offensively out of the Oilers anyway, but I said before the game, I did not consider it a must-win. It would be dramatic, and I'm dramatic in a lot of ways. But it would be dramatic and excessive for me to suddenly say, I kind of think they're fucked. I don't think they're fucked. I would like for them to not be down 2-0. It goes to Edmonton now. If they, like, game 3 is going to be a fucking scene. If they win that game, then, oh shit, this is a different. You've never seen the Cup final Edmonton like this before. These Panthers guys haven't seen anything like this. We'll build up all these fucking things, and that'll be that, and then we'll see what happens in Game 4. I think that Game 3 is a must-win. I will give you that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no.
But I do not think that we are in commanding lead territory.
No,
right
I don't
now.
think 3 games have to have been played for that to happen. Gotta win. I mean, it's a cliche, but series doesn't start until a road team wins, especially when that road team is Edmonton, or like the other team is Edmonton. Like, if you tell me Edmonton wins the series in 6 games, I'm not gonna be surprised. Also, Evan Rodriguez, like, to the point of the Panthers bottom 6 or the Oilers bottom 6 being just like non-existent. Panthers weren't expecting to come into the series getting 3 goals in 2 games from Evan Rodriguez.
I know. You know what, though? Pety said, he's like, it's always somebody. Who's it going to be? And
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Oilers need somebody.
Pete fucking hawking all the shit I said on here. Typical bullshit. Unprofessional bullshit. Why did I... Yeah, Evan Rodriguez, good for him. But we'll wrap in a few minutes. I threw out one last call to the Twitter. Bring in Sam Gagne. It's not happening. Can't see it happening. That would be a real heart and soul thing. Shout out Biff Whiff. You know what I'm talking. You know who Biff Whiff is?
Yeah,
He's Santa Claus in.
Yes.
I think you should.
I was like, I know that name.
Did you see Trump talking about sharks? Not only did I see Trump talking about sharks, I sent it to Sean and Pete with, he is absolutely getting elected again. He's too good.
100%, dude. He's just too good on the mic. It's unbelievable. Like, and by too good, I mean the worst ever, but in the best way possible.
I'll never have it like that. Never, like, none of us will ever just have it like that.
Like, say, like or dislike him, undoubtedly he got elected the first time just because of his debate performances. Like, just because he's good on the mic.
For lack of a better term, his charm.
Yeah.
Is just like,
he bullied Jeb Bush out of the presidency.
Yeah.
Jeb Bush was the odds-on favorite.
History will forget that Jeb Bush was a serious candidate.
Jeb Bush was, before the actual campaign started, he was
considered the
favorite
among the Republicans.
Yes,
right. And Hillary was.
Yeah.
Oh. If anybody's just joining now, I did not consider this game a must-win for the Oilers, the Western Conference champs. I don't want them to be down 2-0, but we're going to Edmonton, baby. We're going to Edmonton. We're going to get a Game 3 win, and then watch out. A commanding lead begins when a team has a... I'll actually say we might not get a commanding lead this series, assuming if the Oilers win Game 3, I guess a 3-1 would be commanding.
3-1's commanding because then it's a big deal if you give up a 3-1 lead, which implies that you should have won the series.
Okay,
I would say the only commanding leads are 2-0 if you don't have home advantage.
Yeah,
and 3-0 or 3-1.
Stacey Faye, I don't know if that was I don't know what the comment is about why Trump got elected. I was famously, even though I was a Bernie guy, I was very much with her. And then after
they chose her, I was for sure.
Yeah, yes. But even like in years past, like I always like knew that at some point Hillary was going to be the candidate, and I was like I was on board with Hillary Clinton when I found out after the election that she like didn't go back to Wisconsin. Or did she ever go to Wisconsin?
No, I don't believe so.
Right, just like skipped.
It was. I mean, the Democrats just gave away that election.
It was so just a terrible campaign. Very frustrating.
It was so poorly run. It's unbelievable.
It was a kind of perfect storm of things happening, but a lot of it was on the Democratic Party.
Oh yeah.
You guys suck, says Bob. Yeah,
Bob's fake pool. Hey,
Maybe
it would have
he's
been.
talking
It
about
would
the
have.
Oilers or just like the Democratic Party.
I don't know. It
That's
would have hit
fine.
way harder if he'd spelled it right the first time.
Why?
Because he said "you guys sick" and then had to follow it up with "you guys suck."
Panthers will
will-
raise the cup in Canada.
Buddy, we are all in the United States right now.
Yeah. Although I do like, you can't really tell where we are.
That is
Could be
true.
anywhere. I don't know. I'm wearing New Balance. Do people wear New Balance in Canada?
They do in Arizona. Shane is a big New Balance guy.
Shane has New Balance energy. That was a bit of a, I didn't mean to do a you white, you Ben Affleck to Shane. But
But he does. He is a New Balance guy.
yeah. Let's see. Is it wrong to pop champagne like the 72 Dolphins every year Canada doesn't win a cup?
Nope.
Yes.
No, I would say no. It's not. It's not wrong. Craig famously does a parody of "Oh Canada" called "No Canada" every single year that the last Canadian team gets eliminated. This is
You told me that.
obviously the closest it's ever been, but it's not looking, or it's looking pretty good for the return of "No Canada."
I mean, I'm not a betting man. I'm a DFSing man. We don't do odds. We do. What do we do? What rhymes? What we say? We don't do hit chat. We do chit chat. We don't do odds. We do
I mean, I believe
rods because we eat pretzels on here. We do dots. We do rods, not
I think we have an official term. It's some
odds. But I don't know. I'd peep the odds on Oilers to win the cup right now. Char was wearing New Balance at the Celtics game. I think that, yeah, well, Char was a Warrior athlete, and I believe there's some connection and some crossover there. But yes, look, I'll do a little post-game 35-second whatever. Game all about how the Panthers defended. Shout out them. Great in the house. Any sort of point shots were not getting through. Mainly any passes to the front of the net. Like they were trying to get their Hyman thing going, not happening. Really good sticks. Kind of how the Oilers were against Dallas. They looked a little bit like in that game. So congratulations to the Panthers. Great game 2 win. We'll see if the Oilers can get a game 3 win. I'm not worried. I pushed back. Pete said, this is a mess. And then I said, it's not a mess. And Pete got the thing in his voice where he was like, yeah, maybe it's not a mess. Maybe not quite a mess. We'll see when it gets bad for them. If it gets bad for them. The Oilers have it in them for things to get bad. I would not be too worried right now. Going home, get a game 3 win, take it to game 4, see what happens. The Oilers played so dirty, they deserved that loss. A little bit of a dirty performance out of the Oilers.
playoff hockey.
A little bit. What's that?
It's playoff hockey.
Draisaitl on Barkov was for sure extra.
Not great.
A little extra something.
I don't think the Listerinen knee was like. It wasn't good, but I don't think it was like intentional necessarily. I don't think it was egregious.
Let's see. But Edmonton played so great and still lost. I don't think the Panthers will get any hockey love until they actually win. Such a great team this year. No, Panthers I thought were good to, like I just said.
They were
yeah. I mean, maybe you're talking about the like the media at large. This could be a game where you come out of, like I said earlier, maybe more discouraged if you're the Oilers than game 1 because it's easy to say, shit, we couldn't solve a goalie. A goalie's not going to be like that every game. But when it's a structural thing and you can't get passes to the areas where you create your goals, then you're actually asking like, So should Edmonton be worried? Asks Resticles? What was this? Redicles. Sorry.
Redicles.
I don't know. I thought that was, I just can't read. Should Edmonton be worried? Penis on the brain, to quote Dwight Schrute. Concerned with that, they should be concerned with this game. I don't know if they should be worried.
Yeah.
Whatever Desharnais was up to was weird. No, was it Desharnais who did the spear in the penis area?
I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Yeah, the cup check was. I mean, it was dirty, but like as we talked about,
Yeah.
they just kind of do that in hockey.
Oh,
The knee, I don't think the knee was bad, but I don't think it was like a dirty play per se.
I'm not holding up a sign.
Yeah.
Over the.
And I mean, back to the point about the Panthers not getting credit. Like that's just kind of what's going to happen when you're playing against the best player in the world. Like the story is always going to be him not playing well enough, not you stopping him.
Right.
But We've given the Panthers credit.
Through 2 games, Stu fine. Goaltending, not much of a story tonight. Was in game 1, but
if Stu stops every shot that he has a realistic chance of stopping in games 1 and 2, they've lost both of those games still.
yes, I agree. Let's do expected goals for and expected goals against all situations tonight. Expected goals for Panthers 257, Oilers 107. So that's pretty much that. Not really a goalie's not making a difference tonight.
Tyler, you missed the entire conversation that we had about the spearing of the nuts thing.
What?
Because I said they just kind of do that in hockey. I was referencing the conversation that we had about how players talked about
Tyler, I don't know.
They do just kind of do
the
that.
second time people have like been very angry to hear that. So I'm just gonna for a second. I'm not trying to pull rank or anything, but like truly, when I would like physically cover the games and everything, I was a beat writer. Players don't get mad.
I think
over
look at the overreaction,
getting hit in the penis.
Look at the reaction.
They don't. And
no
when
one
you
reacted.
go to them after and be like, "So that was dirty, huh?" They're like, "It happens." They get angry about other stuff.
Yeah,
they do not get angry about what's that?
About dangerous stuff.
Right.
Like that's not obviously it's foul, but it's not.
They treat that right.
dangerous.
They treat that as like a kind of shitty thing, but they're like
it's like Marchand licking somebody. It's just
and
like,
I used to
kinda
right.
fuck
And I used
you,
to ask
but-
them. I'd be like, why are you so okay with people hitting you in the penis? I would cry and get so mad.
Yeah.
They're just fucking built different. It is a thing. They
Yeah.
don't get that mad about getting hit in the penis.
Like I said, just look at the reaction of everybody on the ice when it happened. No one did anything about it. And
Yeah.
if it had been like a slew foot or something,
Oh, it was Sam Carrick.
fights are getting or hands are getting thrown.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, dirty, sure, but not the dirtiest thing we've seen in these playoffs. that's for sure.
Last call to subscribe, by the way. Anybody who's in here, please smash subscribe. It would help us very, very greatly.
I didn't even think about
80% of people who watch our videos are not subscribed to us. What is happening in society, Sean?
I don't know.
It's not right.
Not right. You
Not
need
a series until a home team loses. Well, let's hope it's not a series until game 5.
Yeah. I also didn't think about the fact that it's that the guys wear cups. So like
Yeah.
it's not even like it's really even that bad. As bad as like I was thinking it
Even
was, I guess.
so,
I mean, it's not great. It's still not going to feel good, obviously. But
someone who's like capable of taking a 95-mile-an-hour slap shot, hitting me in the penis, even if I have a cup on, is going to scare me a lot. I'm like, I know what they can do with that thing.
JC, I think, makes a good point.
Thing being stick.
JC makes a good point, I think, of that, like, even if they were playing dirty, I think all of it was handled properly. The elbow to Barkov, probably if it's not, A, if it's not Draisaitl, and B, if it's not the playoff, it's Stanley Cup, probably you get a suspension there, but I don't think, I'm fine with them not doing it.
The gentleman says, I'm not sure this Oilers team can beat this Panthers team. Another reason why the Oilers should be more concerned about this game than game 1. I said, and Pety said correct, I thought the Oilers were going to get a lot of chances off the rush. I thought they were going to slip behind the Panthers defense when the Panthers would be stepping up, trying to keep the puck in the offensive zone, and then the puck would go the other way. You saw that in game 1. You saw it with Henrique. You saw it with, I forget who, multiple breakaways on which the Oilers famously did not score because they were shut out. That didn't happen at all tonight. The Oilers didn't have any chances off the rush. Crazy.
Also, what I'm not going to tolerate like shit talking Connor McDavid because you don't get to have both. You don't get credit for stopping Connor McDavid and then also say that he's not that good.
Yeah,
it's one or the other.
All right, I was gonna bring her home and shut her down. Pete's coming back.
Pete, much like Pop Quiz, got here just in time for Dick Chat, just as God intended.
Dick chat?
Yes.
We were just talking about how the cup check was really not like the dirtiest thing ever, more or less.
It's
Not
just-
the dirtiest
It's not
thing
good
ever? No.
behavior. I don't like that they do it, and I wouldn't-
Definitely not good behavior.
I would not do it if I were them.
One of the worst moments of my life, I'll never forget. When I was in 7th grade, I played on a football team, and we had a tournament in Daytona Beach over Thanksgiving. So it was a bunch of middle school boys on a bus. And I fell asleep one time on a chair with my legs facing the aisle and my feet up and like my legs spread. I got woken up by an empty Gatorade bottle straight to the region, and it's the worst pain I've ever felt. So I'm not supporting nut shots, but
Panthers are somewhat starting to play their game. They need to stay out of the box. Bob gave up a shitty goal. Should have been another shutout. Nah, like tonight was not that's not their game. Game 1 was their game on steroids, but like the not giving up any chances going the other way, that is not the Panthers game. The Panthers packed it in tonight. That is not what they do.
I mean,
they are not like incredible right in front of the net. They're usually all over guys. That's like this was not what they do.
It was, but it wasn't. Like it was way more responsible than what you would typically expect from the Panthers. Two total rush opportunities, I think.
Yeah,
you had the one that led to the Ekholm goal. Then you had the McDavid breakaway. Then you also
right. So there was a breakaway at like in the third period. Yeah,
4-on-4.
Yeah.
It's just you to give up one high danger chance is not the Panthers game. It's just not.
Right.
That's
I was
not
saying
anybody's
like,
game over the course of 60 minutes,
especially against the Oilers.
Every time the Oilers tried to get the puck to the front of the net, there was a stick there.
Yeah.
That's great. That's outstanding from the Panthers, but that is not the Panthers I know. The Panthers more I know are like attacking the puck carrier, getting trying to force turnovers that way. This was just you're not getting a shot on goal.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've said it. Pety said it. Like, it's not that they like your boy saying like, Panthers limit shots. It's not really about that. It's more like the opportunities.
Right. So like the passes to the front of the net were not going through.
Like the Oilers weren't going to win this game by getting like set up in the offensive zone on 5-on-5, and like it was going to be by taking advantage of mistakes. And they didn't have mistakes to take advantage of.
I truly think that like the conversation is going to be right, somewhat rightfully so. Like McDavid and Draisaitl need to be better, which they do.
Yeah,
but like I just said it, Evan Bouchard is the guy that I'm looking at that needs to be so much better.
Yeah,
after game 2, horrible game.
He was my
JC Bird. So JC Birds is a mad Panthers fan. Yo, like your team won tonight. Awesome, and they played well. Why are you so mad that I'm saying they made an adjustment? They're like I'm not like slagging the Panthers at all. They did a good thing. Good job.
Great game.
Their style has gotten them to the Stanley Cup final. They're going to have to adjust. And clearly from game 1, they did adjust because they gave up a million fucking chances.
Not even
like they did the smart thing that you do in the Stanley Cup final. Like I understand that
game 1 Panthers were uncharacteristically bad. Game 2, I would say they were uncharacteristically good. And they're going to meet in the middle.
I think game 1, the Oilers took extra advantage of the way that they play, and they made an adjustment from game 1 to game 2, and it paid off in absolute spades. Like Panthers, they didn't get a shutout tonight. They should feel so much better coming out of tonight's game than coming out of game 1.
I think we're like kind of agreeing with JC Birds too, though, because like that's what we're saying. They're not. It's the Panthers are great at not letting passes get to the front. Like what we're saying is like they're the reason that they're very aggressive. So they thought there were going to be opportunities for the Oilers to take advantage of mistakes on odd man rush and stuff like that.
I think where there's like a bit of a disconnect here is like the Panthers are a very good defensive team. They're not typically as good a defensive team in the way that they were a great defensive team in game 2. And that's what you're saying in terms of the adjustment.
Yeah.
Like they're a great defensive team in like their pressure and the forecheck, closing the gaps like close to the blue line and the neutral zone, not directly in front of Bob and not directly in the house between the circles.
I mean, the Oilers had 19 chances like in front of Bob in game 1. It's fucking crazy. I don't know how many they had tonight, but I would guess like 2 or something like that. Some outrageously low number. So they were great in front of Bob tonight, and now again 3-0 would be commanding. 3-1 would be commanding. Both of those obviously are very in play over the next 2 games, but I let's see what happens game 3. Shifts
Also,
back to Edmonton. get CC back in there.
Got to see what happens with Barkov. Like, that's obviously.
Oh, right. Barkov, Nurse. Yeah.
Barkov, like, and I don't know what happens. Like, if Barkov is like really is hurt, history of head injuries, if he's hurt, does the conversation, do you have to have the conversation about suspending Draisaitl? Like, he only got 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But if I feel like that's a suspendable hit.
I
do.
I thought it was going to get a major, but
like, I don't know. Generally speaking, I just don't like the idea of a Stanley Cup getting decided by something like that, which it would or has the likelihood of when you're suspending their second best player. Like, I know you just kind of have to, but again, I think JC Birds and us are saying the exact same thing.
He's saying that they allowed a lot of breakaways, that's absolutely true. They did in game one, and they didn't tonight.
Yeah, that exactly.
They kept the play completely in front of them. They gave up 2 rush opportunities, like we said. One was a breakaway at 4-on-4 to Connor McDavid. You can kind of excuse that.
In the third period, where like the Oilers I don't know how it all ended up shaking out, but like the Oilers for like the first 10-ish minutes were as hanging with or as close to outplaying the Panthers as they were the entire game. And that's going to happen when you're trailing.
That first rush opportunity came from an absolutely insane rotate down by whoever it was on the Panthers on a play in the corner, like abandoning post at the point. So that was a crazy, crazy aggressive play. That would be the only situation I think tonight where I was like, damn, the Panthers were aggressive to the point where it bit them. And that happens usually way more.
Yeah.
Another thing on the Draisaitl thing, I feel like the NHL has made it pretty clear in these playoffs that like they're just not suspending people. Like,
unless you go after Connor McDavid.
Oh, exactly. If you're cross-checking Connor McDavid in the head after the whistle.
After the game, yeah.
But like, Trouba didn't get suspended, or who was it that I'm mixing up people?
I mean,
now?
Sam Bennett didn't get suspended. That was the big one.
Yeah, Sam Bennett obviously didn't get suspended.
I doubt the Draisaitl gets suspended.
Yeah,
but
the hit on VC, he didn't get suspended.
I've abandoned my post.
Who elbowed Evan Rodriguez? It was Trouba, right?
Yeah, but he barely clipped him.
I know. I'm just saying.
And I feel Rodriguez was back like 20 seconds later.
Yeah. I mean,
I know that you're not supposed to suspend based off a result, but like that happens, especially when the guy on the receiving end is Barkov.
Tyler asking for CC to be back, which
I saw.
selfish.
Yeah, we've had a couple of get CC back in there
from Panthers fans though.
Oh, I was gonna say
they're just being selfish.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't really have a problem with ARNA.
I respect. We want CC back.
Yeah, maybe a $5,000
fine.
fine.
I would say that's a guarantee. It's minimum. Like that at the very least, he's getting fined.
I mean, we're gonna see lineup changes though in Game 3, probably because of injury on both sides. I mean, depending on how Nurse is, depending on how Barkov is.
I want them to go back to that Game 6, just chaos lineup that they had, or was it Game 5 against Dallas when Knobloch just went crazy?
Oh yeah, I mean, that he's mostly kind of kept that. No. Oh, you're saying so like
when he
Perry
brought
second
again.
line. Yeah. I don't hate. Yeah, maybe do a little Corey Perry second line with Draisaitl suspended though, so it'd be like it'd be Holloway, Nuge. Holloway second line, Holloway, Henrique, Corey Perry, and that's how you end
second
up getting
line
back
center,
in the series.
Darnell Nurse.
If he's healthy.
I mean, why not? Were you the one that threw that out there earlier?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't say that with new people in the chat. I'd be like, what the fuck? This guy thinks they should play.
He thinks Quinn Hughes should be a center too.
Yeah,
right.
And what did you say? Oh, Barkov can't win a cup.
Yeah,
that's looking like a cold take halfway to that right now. So we'll see.
At this, maybe they might have to win without him.
Oh, true. Yeah. Maybe. All right. Well, we thank you, everybody. Please press subscribe and like and do all of those things if you've not yet done that. We will have a show, of course, as we do every day during the week. We will have it tomorrow at noon.
No.
Yes.
No.
Huh?
Yes, today's
Yeah. You thought
Monday,
it was
not
Tuesday?
Tuesday.
I was like, I'm guessing you think it's currently Tuesday. It will
thought it
be
was
Tuesday
Tuesday.
tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, we'll have an 11:59 a.m. one because we are the earliest Wednesday show going. So let's see. Bouchard, yeah, we're getting... appreciate all the thoughts. We're going to hit all of these tomorrow anyway because we'll have a lot of time. And I'm sure we'll have some friends if they're not traveling. But series heads to Edmonton. I go to Edmonton on Wednesday. And hopefully it's going to be a good scene. But it's going to be some kind of scene. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye. Thank you very much.
We all silly like the mayor.